Hello? Good morning. Holy. Good morning. Coffee? Good morning. Hey, Flame League. Good morning. Victoria Rose. Well, good morning. Lisa. From Pennsylvania, right? Good morning. Nate in the dog. Is that right? The one and only Juice Mom? Anyways, if you're looking for the juice, you have arrived. You found him. It's time. Time to talk about crime. The juice continues to have hope for Nancy Guthrie. He can't stop. He won't stop. Until justice is served. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah. And one more thing. Music, please. There we go.
We won't bow down. Yeah. Yeah. They shut the gate too fast. Call it peace, call it class. But I see who they wave through, and I see who they ask to move. Porch lights on the same old block, same old story, same old talk. If your skin says you don't belong, they can make a wrong look strong. But the fences don't define us, and the fear they feel will blind us. Every face they try to hide still stands right here tonight. Keep us out, keep us out.
Keep us out.
We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out.
Keep us out.
Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Names get tossed like stones from a driveway built on lawns. They pointed brown hands first, then pretend they don't rehearse. But the steps on every street carry more than whitewashed dreams. We belong where we stand, no permission in our hands. Yeah, and the silence won't protect you when the pattern keeps on showing. Every wall they build in pride makes the truth come back alive. Keep us out, keep us out.
Keep us out.
We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down, 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 down. Keep us out, keep us out.
Keep us out.
Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down, 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 down. Let it crack, let it show. Every lie they try to grow, one by one, the voices rise till the whole thing can't disguise.
What it do, guys? It's your boy, the Juice, and my name is Troy Bradshaw, but I go by the Juice. Big welcomes those of you guys tuning in. Good morning, folks. Good morning. It's finally Friday. You know what that means? That means we can stay up as long as we want. We don't got work tomorrow. None of that. Anyway, you know, it doesn't really matter for me anyway, so I stay up late as I want anyway, so that doesn't even matter. Time doesn't even matter, unfortunately, I guess. Well, in the sense of it not being healthy for me at least. So, but at least I'll be able to sleep in. I was kind of thinking about going down to KVOA tomorrow for a couple hours. Still undecided. I don't know if I'm going to go down there tomorrow. I didn't get to all of the scriptures that you guys shared with me. I know some people shared a lot of scriptures with me. I haven't got around to all of them, but I was able to read some of them. So thank you guys for sharing some scriptures from me from the Bible. I appreciate it. Definitely got to read several more people's scriptures that they shared with me. Not too much craziness going on to talk about today, but there's a couple things I wanted to bring to you guys' attention, of course. I think a lot of you guys probably heard about most of it, but it's all right because I get to kind of comment on it and address a couple things along the way. So I know we talked about a couple of these things on Criminal Network's channel just earlier. Chris from the interview room went to the neighborhood, I think. I don't know. I mean, he was definitely in town. I could tell by the background. So we definitely got to check that out. It's just interesting because he said that he's got some real some details that we've never discovered. We've never heard of these details. So I'm really interested to see what it is. Definitely don't think Chris went in the house. I'm just going to say that now. I don't think he went in the house at all. But you never know. I mean, he's a lot bigger than this channel, that's for sure. So, I mean, and that, I guess that's besides the fact. I just think he's got more perks by far than most people to pull some strings if if that were the case. But I don't think so. I kind of got a feeling that he might have talked to somebody in the neighborhood. Maybe he saw something. Maybe he went down to the sheriff's station. I don't know. I have no idea. Just real quick, though, before we dive into any details, I don't think last night we started it off with a prayer. So I wanted to start it off with a prayer. So feel free to chime in with me here on a prayer here. I know that takes place a lot of times at Nancy's, but I've been looking forward to kind of doing that more on stream as well. So feel free, guys, join me if you'd like to join in for a prayer here. Real quick, though, before I say a prayer, I want to pull up the memorial site. Although it's not there anymore, it's okay. We can still vision it. I got to take us back. I don't even know if I have a picture. Actually, I do. I got two ladies that are standing at the memorial site. I have another picture too, but I'm not even going to look for that one. We're just going to use that one. So let me pull that up real quick. Also, real quick too, Coffin Daffer had She was talking with Brian Enton today, which was rather interesting. I think they're just talking about the case for the most part. So they had a discussion about the case. And they were just sharing some thoughts based on what they think as far as, where we stand in the case for the most part. So got to show y'all that. Nothing really else. If you got any videos you want me to kind of show here on stream, that's interesting. That's not AI. Let's do it. I'm all for it. We'll open up the phone lines too as well. And we got time. We got plenty of time. It's 2 a.m. though. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but it's currently 1:56 for me. It's almost 2. 83 degrees. Today brings 140. So now it's 140 days since Nancy's gone missing. Well, 141 if you count this day that we're pretty much going into. But man, the days just keep going by. They just keep on going by, folks. And I'm really hoping that whatever Chris has got is going to lead in the direction of us fighting the perp. I hope. I'm looking for my slider. I'm having a hard time finding it. If I don't find it like in the next minute, we're just going to forget that and just get through this here. I don't see it. Where's my slider? It's here somewhere, I promise that. Big hello to those of you guys chiming in, by the way. I'll definitely see who's all in the chat. I haven't even looked at the chat just yet. I did see Patriot Pride in here. I can see it popping up on the screen, but I can't really see chat fully. Actually, it's like stuck. It's not even moving. But I think it'll move right now in just a second. I hope, unless chat's broken, but that's fine. Yeah, chat's broken right now. That's okay. Nothing's working. Shouts Patriot Pride, though. Good to see you, Adam. Tell Mr. Church I said hello. Mr. Mike himself. Shouts the Patriot Pride channel. Chat, I don't see it. About to just throw in the towel. I like this picture right here, you know, in memory of the in remembrance of the actual memorial site. Look at this. We'll take us there. We're gonna take us there, and it's got a little scripture right there too. I kind of like that. So, anyways, guys, join me for a prayer here, and chime in if you want to join me for a prayer. Prayer for Nancy here. Dear Heavenly Father, I just want to take this time to thank you just for another day of life. Thank you for the opportunity to support the case, have discussions with, amongst the viewers and other streamers. I just want to pray that you continue to watch over all of us streamers, watch over those, even on the bad side, watch over the sheriff, protect all of our families. Father, I'd like to thank you just for blessing me with wonderful people today. And I just want to say, continue to just keep us safe, continue to just help us find answers, continue to pray and look after and watch over the Guthrie family. In dear Jesus' name, amen. Amen. Anywho, guys, I want to just dive right into it. I don't really want to waste too much time here because I know it's late. I hope some of you guys are waking up, because if that's not the case, then a lot of y'all are going to end up falling asleep on me, but that's okay. I started pretty late anyways. But anyways, just real quick, we'll start with Chris here. And from the looks of the video, I could tell he was in Arizona when I saw the video. This video is like not even, the screen, I'm sorry, is not even, it's all crooked and out of place. What did y'all do to my screen, chat? You guys, somebody touched the computer when I was gone. Big welcomes, those of you guys tuning in, though, by the way. How you doing? Made in the Dark, Joanne, how you doing? Debbie, big welcomes. How y'all doing tonight? Good seeing you guys. Humphrey, good seeing you. Says DGL's flowers. Interesting. Those are not DGL's flowers. That's a pretty fairly old picture. That's not even close. That picture is like the beginning of time. Tasha, big welcomes. Quinley, welcome. How you doing, by the way? DJ, how you doing? Ghost, big welcomes, Ghost. Hope everybody's having a decent night. Running Riot, welcome. Welcome, guys. Welcome. What else is in here? CV, or is it CW 2025? It's a Saturday morning juice. Yes, indeed. Fine Saturday morning. Blessed to have you guys all here with me on a fine, or really a fine Friday night going into Saturday morning, I guess, right? For the most part. Halo and is it jury care? Do you know Ted's email? I do not. Unfortunately, I don't. But Ted does have X, so if you could find him on X, you could probably send him a message and he might just see it. CW2, big welcomes. He says, cold case. What? Come on, man. You got to be kidding me. You got to have some more faith in that. You got to be hopeful. Connie, big welcomes. Good to see you, Connie. Connie says, happy Father's Day. Much love, Connie. Yeah, one more day till Father's Day. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Shouts to my girlfriend tuning in. She says, chat, let's smash that like button for Juice. He is more than deserving. Much love, much love. Shouts to my girlfriend tuning in. Gabrielle Banks, that is. Mary says, good morning. How you doing, Mary? Cynthia, how you doing? Hope you're off today. Yeah, I'm definitely off today. I don't work today or tomorrow. So that's the good news. Guess we really don't have any bad news either. I'm just happy to be here. I'm going to switch this screen real quick and adjust this real quick because this is not... Something happened, guys. I don't know what happened, but it's all off. But as you can clearly see, if you're familiar with Arizona, for those of you guys that are from Arizona or you've been to Arizona, you can clearly see that Chris was here. That's exactly what it looks like. To me, it looks like he's on the freeway. I'm not too sure if he's leaving or, he just got here when he did the video. That doesn't even matter. What he's talking about does, though, because it's very interesting. Hey, Jump AZ, thanks so much for the 5 gifted, by the way, man. And we're just getting started already with 5 gifts. Much love. Thanks so much, man. It looks like we got several new members now, thanks to Jump AZ. Man, Mary, Debbie, Cynthia, that was my mom, DJ, and it looks like, who else is this? One more person here. Queen Goddess, is it Enchanted? Enchanted Queen Goddess? You guys know I can't read. Thanks so much for the gift. Welcome. Lori, thanks so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the family, Lori. She just joined. Shouts, Lori. I appreciate you joining as a member of the channel. Wow. What a blessing. Motown says amen to your prayer. Much love, Motown. Yes, amen. Amen. Yeah, this screen looks still like it's way too zoomed in. What's going on? Well, that's better. So Chris was here. I want to say I don't know if this was today or he left today and he did this yesterday. But he was in the neighborhood. He was in the neighborhood. I don't know if he drove around the neighborhood. He didn't really say. So hopefully we'll find out on Sunday. He's saying that he's got some real big news for us or something that he's discovered that we don't want to miss. So listen to this.
Hey everybody, how you guys doing? Hey, Karen and I always appreciate each and every one of you. And if you could hit that subscribe button to our channel, we are that close to 300,000. And let me tell you, we have spent on the ground time at Nancy Guthrie's.
So he said we spent time on the ground at Nancy Guthrie's. What does that really mean? Does that mean like he was really on the ground, like walking around? Like what does that really mean? Oh, just another short.
Everybody,
what does that mean? I don't understand what he's like. I'm assuming he didn't. That's not telling me he went in the house. That's for sure. He did not go in the house. I don't think so at all. I think he must have talked to some neighbors. I don't know.
And every one of you, and if you could hit that subscribe button to our channel, we are that close to 300,000. And let me tell you, we have spent on the ground time at Nancy Guthrie's, and I've got some stuff that's going to blow your mind. So join us Sunday night, 8 o'clock Eastern, where Karen and I are going to break it down for you, and it's going to be an exclusive stuff that nobody has. And so hopefully we're on our way home right now, driving, as you can tell, so I kind of got to keep an eye on the road at the same time. But hopefully you can join us, and if you'll share this out with everybody, we can't wait to see you, and share it on your social media network.
We have no sound? We should have sound. There's no way we don't have sound. If you don't have sound, just exit and let them know in the chat to just exit and come back in. But apparently Chris has something that's going to blow our minds. And I'm curious, really curious to know what that is. Criminal Network said he just can't, he can't wait till Sunday. Usually we can't wait till Friday. He's like, man, now I can't wait till Sunday. Like, we don't even care about Friday and Saturday now. We really want to know, like, what did he dig up that we haven't dug up in the neighborhood? Like, who told him something? Who did he speak to? Did he get pulled over by the sheriff? Why does this have to wait? It's obviously not urgent, right? I mean, it's definitely not urgent. I'm not taking it as something urgent. And obviously I'm taking it also that it's not something that needs to be shared to the FBI, so it can't be that serious. Perhaps that was the case, he probably wouldn't be sharing it with us. But I think people are already overthinking this. Like, people really think this guy, like, he's got something. He really, he's on to something. Maybe he is. Hopefully so. That's what we're hoping. It's just quite funny that we get kicked out. Well, we didn't even get kicked out, okay? Well, I didn't get kicked out. I was never told that I couldn't go back. But all this happens, right? Now all of a sudden, Chris felt the need to go down there. He took it upon himself to go down to Nancy's house. Just out of the blue, right? What provoked him to just suddenly go down there? Did he get a phone call? Was it us? What led him to Nancy's? I'm really curious. I can't really stop thinking about it. The first time somebody had brought it to Chris's attention, I think the first statement he pretty much made was, go get an attorney. This is when he was hearing about the citation the first time and whatever. He said, go get a lawyer and you'll own Pima County. And he kind of just left it at that. So fast forward, I think some people reached out to him again in the chat. And I believe a guy, I can't remember his name, had interviewed Chris as well. And he referred to what they got going on as, let's see if I can remember the word he used, presidents. And I wasn't really too familiar with what that means when I, was wondering what he meant when he said that. But one of the things that he mentioned was surrounding that statement. He said, you can't just have media there. And remember, media was there until about week 6, I think. If you look it up, I think it says week 6 from what I remember. So they were there for probably over a month. And Chris had mentioned that you can't just have media there for X amount of time and then all of a sudden put a rule in, pretty much put a rule in place and then kick them out pretty much for the most part. If I find that clip, I'll play the clip. If I can remember what the guy's name was when he made that comment, I'm pretty sure one of you guys in the chat will remember that. But he used the word presidents. What happened? Did we get kicked out here? Nah, we're good. Scared myself. What does that mean? Chat, y'all want to answer what that might mean? Favoritism? Something odd is going on. We know that for sure. For a fact, something's going on. This, you know, us getting kicked out or us getting citations, it seems like it's really woken a lot of people up. That's for sure. Yeah, president. What does that mean? What does that mean? President. What do you think Chris, like, what did Chris really mean when he said that? I want to play that clip when he said that. I want to play that state that he made. But I don't know. I don't remember the person's name. So what's that guy's name that Chris sat down with and he had an interview with? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. If I remember, it wasn't the lab. There it is. There it is. There it is. Drunken chicken. That's his. Drunken turkey. Big things, DJ says. Big things. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it. It seems like we got some big things coming. I mean, according to Chris. I mean, it has to wait till Sunday. He couldn't say it right then and there. I mean, it must like revolve around some type of thing where he's got to go do, you know, he's got to gather his information and, you know, I don't know. Maybe he just can't. It's something he just can't blatantly say. Maybe he's got to do some research and I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what to expect. But I just know. I don't know, but I don't think he went in the home. I'm assuming he had some type of plan before coming out here or somebody told him to come down. Let me find this video real quick. I have to play this because
selection Saturday nav for my.
I thought it was a really good clip.
In the back is an anomaly because you have, you know, two lights.
Let me find the part. Let's find the part.
Also, another anomaly. Then,
I think it's interesting. I think it's something that you definitely have to look into. I'm assuming law enforcement have looked into his cell phone data.
House for a couple of months, and now they all went home. But you still have these citizen journalists.
And in it one way or the other,
I like the way he respects us too. I really do. I appreciate it, Chris, man. Shout out Chris from the interview room for really understanding. And I think he really likes JLR. I think they sat down, they spoke. He invited Criminal Network and them to hang out with them when they were out in Vegas, and they sat there and hung out with them for a little bit. I thought that was pretty cool. What did I miss in chat right now? We gotta wait till till Sunday, Nina. I know. It's like, for real, all the way till Sunday. That's 2 whole days. Hey, Sunday will be here before we know it. Hey, how you doing, Diana? Big welcomes, Diana. So nobody knows what presidents means. No one knows what that means. Made in the dark, is that it? In a legal system, a president is A judicial decision that serves as an authority. Is it a judicial? Judicial. Guys, these words are too much for me. Judicial? Judicial decision that serves as an authority for deciding subsequent cases with similar facts or legal issues. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm not even looking for that. No, I don't like that one. That one doesn't seem like it lines up to what Chris was talking about. No, we're looking for something else here. That's not it right there. Let me see here. Yes, that's how it's spelled, Motown. Precedence. Not president, precedent. No, I don't see it. No, that's not it right there. That's not it. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see. I think somebody else made a comment. Precedence from Simple says it means the condition of being considered more important or higher priority or coming first in order, rank, or time. Now that's more like it. That's a little more like it. Nicole says the juice you have to watch Big City Dan tonight. He had Marine on along with 2 other Chicago law enforcement. Yeah, I watched a little bit of that earlier. It did seem like it was a pretty decent panel. I kind of nodded off a bit, so I didn't really get to watch much of it, but it seemed like it was an okay panel. Maybe we'll chime in on them for a little second and check it out. Connie, thanks so much for the 10 gifted. Oh my goodness, you always coming through with the 10 gifted. Consistently. Insane. Much love, Connie. God bless you. Sugar Plum, Lola, Deanna, and that was my mom. I'm sorry, not that was my mom. Excuse me. I think is it? I don't know if I'm gonna say this right. I don't even want to say that wrong. Is it Serenay? Serenay? I hope I said that right. Also, Lisa East, and then Happy Grammy, along with Ali Leo and Melty, Obey Tony, are all officially now a part of the family, all thanks to Connie. Wow. We just got 15 members already. And all thanks to you guys with the love and support, gifting those memberships. God bless you guys. Much love. I appreciate it. Whew. Insane. I want to watch this video, though, with Coffin Naffer and Brian Intent. We'll kind of skip through it. We're not going to watch the whole video. It's like a 40-minute video, so we're not going to watch that whole thing. I was watching Criminal Network earlier, and he was playing a little bit of Brian Intent. He was playing an older video of Brian Intent. I don't even know if I have that video, though. But he was at the sheriff's station, and he was kind of talking about the streamers. And I'm not trying to talk down on him or anything, but I didn't really like what he had to say. And I don't think it was, I just don't think it made any sense. It didn't really make much sense. So if I can find the video, I'll share it with you guys. Maybe I'll just go to Criminal Network's channel and pull it up, because he had played it earlier. I think he's played it several times, but because I don't know what the video is called. But he made a really interesting statement, and I don't know if you guys saw that, and I think it was closer to the beginning of time. Let me see if I can find that video, because I really wanted to play that tonight, because it kind of lines up with his video with him and Coffindaffer based on what he had said. Now, when was this video? I think it was a little while back. Yeah, I think it was in the beginning. When was that video, guys? When Brian Ensign did that video? I never seen that video until Criminal Network had actually played it, as a matter of fact. But anyway, I want to play this clip real quick by Chris, because it seems like he really understands things, and he's just unique. I mean, he's a really he's different, man. He's different in a very good way, though. In a very good way. Very smart guy. I like the way he articulates himself. He's just really calm. He's got a lot of patience. I don't know. I just like the way he thinks. Chris is great, and so is him and his wife's channel, The Interview Room.
Unfortunately, and so and in those scenarios, it was, I think, like tour drownings, like near parks and stuff like that. It wasn't anything. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've gone to some pretty crazy stuff. I had one guy that I arrested who did some pretty horrible things to his kids, but there wasn't
Buttercup, good morning.
News media outside because it hadn't gone anywhere yet. But the missing kids, that one tends to get, traction and stuff. And so that's the closest I've been. So I have no idea what I would do in that scenario, but what can you do? You're absolutely right. You have a First Amendment right to be out there. You're on a public street. It's a tough situation, and, you feel for the people that are there because they're the ones that are affected by the traffic and stuff, but there's nothing you can do.
Remember the media? The media has also sometimes the right to go into disaster scenes. Tornadoes, for an example. Okay.
Let me skip this up because this is not the part I was looking for. Vaughn says, Juice, why don't you start from day one and get yourself up to speed? What do you mean start from day one and get myself up to speed? Why do you always say that? I don't understand. Come on now, Vaughn, really? You know what? How about this? How about I put the phone number on the screen? You call in and you get me up to speed. Maybe that'll be a little bit better.
Said, hey, they still got a journalistic role.
Come on, Vaughn. You're killing me softly right now.
Guess what? You're opening yourself up. I wouldn't touch it.
Yeah, neither would I. Real Mikey comes in. Chris, do you think staging at Annie's early on was to keep peace without luring up and used as a strategy?
We're not even talking about day one right now. I might need to get you up to speed. It's day 140.
To play nice.
I don't know. That's a great question. It could have been, but I think it's more problematic. I'm of the opinion that the blood definitely belongs to Nancy because it's been proven that it's Steve.
All right, this is not the part.
Last question I have for you is, and this is more of a prediction.
Where's that part at?
The wind, if it's of some sort.
In the area.
Hold on.
In here?
Also
I don't even remember where the part is at.
That
find it real quick.
If his, if it was one of the family members, they could have just left the door unlocked.
You guys know what part that was when Chris talks about the...
guess what? You're trained in the academy.
I think I went too far
Once you
back.
get there...
Was Savannah or even if this is...
Our evening, 84 years old. Who created that narrative? Caused you to think.
I think Chris really started feeling a certain type of way. I think he really knew something was up. Once we started getting citations and he realized people were going to jail doing that. But something irked him. Something drove him here. Something had to just come to mind. Nobody remembers the The part. Yeah, we're just gonna have to find it real quick. We'll find it.
45.
Go through the images, but
It's somewhere. I think it's somewhere in
more
between.
from a judge. There has
I
to.
should have looked this up,
Oh,
but I
feel
just got
convinced
back
that's
home, so I didn't
aspiration.
have time.
Yeah, my
Is it part of a cane?
is relative to where the step is. And, you know, we know that there's blood outside. I'd be looking if
They're
there was
talking
blood.
about the blood,
also
but
know
this
that
is
there's
not the part.
Well, that's a lot of information coming out of deputy, right?
connection with Savannah or hostility there. That is probably some
I
graves.
think it's
or
like
some spots
mid-video.
for- agree.
And the patrol supervisor shows up and said, "What do you got?" Man, I don't know, man. This is weird.
Okay, I'll find that in a minute. We're not even gonna sit here and skim through these this footage because I don't even remember where it's at. So we'll come back to that. We'll go back to it. I'll find it in a minute. Hey, much love, Tarek. I appreciate that. Much love. That jacket looks too long for that body. Yeah. I think Monk had posted a comparison kind of with the actual perp in the video, and then the perp on that they believe that was there on January 11th, and it was quite interesting. I should have screenshotted it, but he posted it on his channel, and I mean, it definitely to me looks like it's a different person. I mean, when you talk about the shoes and then you talk about the mask, it looks different, but it's just such a terrible picture that it's hard to say whether or not that mask is different or not. I question it, but I also do think that it is a different mask, only simply because the mask goes like inside of the collar of whatever shirt or jacket that he has on. And then with the actual live footage in the video, the mask seems like, to me, it's kind of sticking out, but that's just my thought. Cynthia says Nancy was wearing the jacket when they put her in the vehicle. Interesting. How do you know? Don't forget, I don't deserve to be spoken to horribly, Juice. I've donated money to you with 0 thanks. What? Vaughn, really? I can't believe you're doing this to me right now. Well, if you have ever donated money, I truly appreciate it. God bless you, Vaughn. I apologize if I never said thank you. If you have donated money, I don't know what that has to do with you getting me up to par here, since I'm really behind and I need to start at day 1. If you want to chime in and you want to call real quick, I could definitely put up the phone line, though. If you want to fill me in on some things that you think I need to be aware of, that you feel like I'm not aware of, or something that I don't know about, feel free. Just let me know. I think he said yeah earlier. Did he say yeah? 212. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Esmeralda. You sure it's 212? Is it 212? Oh, that was at the end. Wow, I was way off. I started at the end, but then I went to the beginning. I wasn't even close. Counselor says rude. Mods delete. No, it's all good. Let him talk. I mean, if he wants to enlighten me, I mean, I'm more than happy to be enlightened. I mean, you guys keep me on point. I don't just keep me on point. You guys help me with that too. So I mean, I respect it. If I'm just not on point and I'm missing a lot of things, although we're not even talking about day 1, but I wouldn't mind. He says, thank you. I wasn't being mean, just saying there's been so much time past that's important things from the beginning. Okay, we're posting the number for Vaughn. We are currently not taking calls. We are only taking calls simply for Vaughn, because Vaughn needs to enlighten me on some things. and get me updated. So the number is right there for Vaughn. Feel free to call in. Let me know in the chat what number your first 3 numbers start with. That way I know to answer the call or not. And I'm not being rude. I'm serious. Update me, man. I'm not being sarcastic or anything. I'm not joking. I'm not playing around. I'm not. You want to update me on some things? Let me know, man. Apparently I'm missing something. You say it every time I go live, or when I'm live at some point in time. So at this point, I'm curious to know what I'm missing, that you feel like I'm missing, that I'm not talking about, I guess. I don't know if we've ever spoken on the phone or not either. I don't recall. You're not calling in. Oh man. Well, okay. I guess never mind then. We'll take the number down. Well, feel free to let me know in the chat, man. I don't mind covering something that I haven't addressed or you need to make me aware of. I'm more than happy to look into it. Beck, good to see you in the chat. Says Troy, are you a nurse practitioner? Someone said that you were today. Who said that? No, I'm not a nurse practitioner. Much love, Vaughn, though. I appreciate you chiming in tonight. I appreciate you trying to enlighten me. Like I said, just update me, man. Let me know if you want to update me on some things. Let me know your email. I'll look out for it. You can share an email with me and tell me all the stuff that I'm missing. I'd be more than happy to see it, man. Anyway, let me chime in on this real quick, and then we'll move forward with a couple videos here. I want to share this part just real quick. I know we watched it, but I want to talk about this real quick with Chris, because he just came out here and he made a statement, and I think this is, I mean, it kind of gives you a little idea of why he might have came out here or what led up to him coming out here. Who knows? But I just wanted to share this video real quick.
Well, I came out, I've had cases where there were 13 satellite trucks outside. I did a case.
Go back a little bit, actually, to the actual question.
Outside of the house. We have Cheryl comes in with her membership as well, and so does Stephanie. They take Nancy's cars at normal. Also, Criminal Network was just arrested again outside of Nancy's easement. I'm not sure who Criminal Network is, but I'm assuming it's one of the guys that are out there streaming in front of her house. How would you feel if you were investigating this case with YouTubers outside of the house? As an investigator, as a person leading an investigation in homicide, you have a homicide investigation, you have YouTubers outside of the victim's house. How do you react to that? How would you handle that situation?
Well, I came out, I've had cases where there were 13 satellite trucks outside. I did a case, a little boy by the name of Matthew Checky, who was slaughtered in a bathroom. He was taking a leak, and a suspect cut his throat and bled him out in the bathroom. When I walked out of that bathroom scene, there were 13 satellite trucks from all over the world. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah, that's true.
It's called the First Amendment. And if, in fact, you set a precedent for 2 months where you let national media, including YouTubers, show up outside of a victim's home.
See, he said you set a precedent. I don't understand what he means.
If, in fact, you set a precedent for 2 months where you let national media, including YouTubers,
I know Adam would know this,
show up outside of a victim's home and stay there and camp there, put up tents there and live there, staying in hotels, leaving their stuff and their staff up at night, on site, okay? You can't change your mind just because it's 4 months later.
Right.
That's called precedent. And as long as that individual is on the public highway, i.e. an easement, which there's a 4-foot easement in that area, I think, a civil attorney's going to have a field day.
So he's saying both. He's not just saying simply just being on the easement. He included both on the public highway and the easement. Interesting.
On the public highway, and as long as that individual is on the public highway, i.e. an easement, which there's a 4-foot easement in that area, I think, a civil attorney's going to have a field day. And I think whoever made the command decision to send those guys down there and not go to the citizen and say, look, we're as frustrated as you are. However, it's the First Amendment. I can't kick them out of a public place that they have a right to be. I can't do that. Just because it says neighborhood, Catalina Foothills, it also says the street name. Okay.
That's true.
And that street name belongs to the county. And that property is county property. It's not the neighborhood's property or the neighbor's property. Now, but what's on the other side of that easement and those property lines, yeah, they bought that. Okay. But if it's maintained by the county and there's clear designation of that, I'm sorry, it's frustrating. You got to drive by and wave at them.
Yeah, no, I hear you. That's I've never been a part of that. I've never had that situation. Where I walk out of when I was in law enforcement, I got to the rank of corporal. But I was always just a beat officer. So I never did anything like investigations or things of that nature. And so I've had some scenarios where we had situations where kids went missing and local law enforcement or local media show up and things of that nature. And it ended one way or the other. We found them or alive, or a couple of times we didn't, unfortunately. And so, and in those scenarios, it was.
Oh, by the way, guys, we do have a Discord. We're trying to get some more people active on the Discord, so that way, we can build a community on the Discord, and just have conversations around surrounding the case. So feel free. I think that it should be maybe Made in the Dark. You can post that. That way, we could get some people in the server, and we can have conversations about the case. I don't know how many people we have in there right now, at least folks that chime in here or just in general about the Nancy Guthrie case. I think there's about, I don't know, I think I have 1,600 people, but a lot of those people are prior people that I've had in the past from like gaming and stuff. So feel free to if you use Discord, I know a lot of you guys probably don't use Discord, to join the server. That way we could get some more people active on there and we could start having our own conversations and discussions there. Also, I can take phone calls on Discord as well, and I could also do group calls on Discord, which is a perk too. If that's something we decide to do in the future. So just wanted to put that out there. If you use Discord, it's not easy for everybody to use. If you haven't tried it, try it. You might like it. It's an app where you can, it's pretty much like, it's for communication and updates and all kind of good stuff like that. But you can, text and call, all that good stuff. So join it. I'll put the link, and that's it.
I think like 2 were drownings, like near parks and stuff like that. It wasn't anything. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've gone to some pretty crazy stuff. I had one guy that I arrested who did some pretty horrible things to his kids, but there wasn't like news media outside because it hadn't gone anywhere yet. But the missing kids, that one tends to get, traction and stuff. And so that's the closest I've been. So I have no idea what I would do in that scenario, but what can you do? You're absolutely right. You have a First Amendment right to be out there. You're on a public street. It's a tough situation, and, you feel for the people that are there because they're the ones that are affected by the traffic and stuff. But
No, so Made in the Dark, real quick. No, it's not. It's not. We can do a section for members only, where we have certain conversations amongst the members, and with stuff like that. Okay, we'll talk about that more later. But we can do a section for members only, but we can also do a section for just public. So publicly, we can have a section for that too. So. No, we don't want to I don't want to do just only members, but I mean, maybe we could, but for right now, we'll have a public side, and then we could also make a member section. The important thing right now is just to get people active in the Discord. So, yeah, we'll worry about the member part of it later.
But there's nothing you can do.
Remember the media? The media has also sometimes the right to go into disaster scenes. Tornadoes, for an example. Okay.
That's true.
You can't kick them out of there because the First Amendment, that's the Constitution. But what you can say is, dude, I would not go in there. It's too dangerous. There's wires down. There's all kinds of stuff down, but I can't prevent you from going in there. If you feel like you want to do that, it's up to you, man. But if you get fried, just remember, I told you not to do it. Okay. Yeah. Now, if it's a homicide or a crime scene and you have tape up, Home Fries isn't passing that tape.
Yeah.
I don't care how many badges you got hanging off your neck. You're not going in there. Okay. But if you allowed ABC, NBC, News Nation, CNN, and every other news nation or every other news local to hang out in front of that house for a couple of months, and now they all went home, but you still have these citizen journalists, which the Supreme Court has said, hey, they still got a journalistic role. Guess what? You're opening yourself up. I wouldn't touch it.
Yeah. Yeah, neither would I. Real Mikey comes in. Chris, do you think staging at Annie's early on was to keep peace without luring up and keep as you?
So anyway, that's it right there. I just wanted to share that with you guys. Nothing really crazy, but I figured I'd share that with you guys because I mean I think Chris had a really good point. And like I said, I think that is what I think part of this. I think because I think people just kind of bringing it to his attention over and over again. I think something must have sparked. That's just what I think, though. I don't know. Or he got a phone call and that's what led him out there, and he knows somebody out here. Where does Chris live? Does anybody know where Chris lives? Does he live in Arizona? I mean, I felt like when he was at CrimeCon, he got back home pretty quick, from the night that I think he left that very next morning when Criminal Network and the guys were hanging out with him out in Vegas. So he definitely lives I think, close to Vegas. Not to say he didn't fly, but I don't think he lives far. Maybe he does live on the East Coast in California. Wow. Yeah, so he's very close. I figured that because he got home really quick. I feel like he did the show like the very next day. Felt like it was the same day. So real quick, because Criminal Network had played this earlier, and I thought it was fairly interesting. And I had mentioned this on the panel earlier when I was on Criminal Network on his channel just earlier. I want to play this video with Brian Ensign real quick here.
Fine, but what bothers me is when it's people with a huge following that literally go viral.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Theories.
People with a huge
people
following
are going to do that, and that's fine. But what bothers me is when it's people with a huge following that literally go viral.
I'm assuming he's talking about JLR because I mean he's pretty much the only streamer out there like with a huge following besides Criminal Network and I. We've only got 20 plus subscribers, 20 plus K.
And I'm sitting here covering the story thinking to myself, wait a minute, like there's no evidence that this person is connected. We haven't seen any facts to support this. And sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe the person is, maybe they aren't. But, you know, maybe the person is, maybe they aren't isn't enough to report something. And I get that, like, a lot of people who discuss these cases online aren't journalists, and they're just, I think some people lose track that this is like real life and these are real people and real families. And it's almost like a video game to them.
I cannot believe
And they don't
he
have the
said that.
same, like, journalistic standards as people who are, you know, covering these cases for, like, news organizations or for YouTube. And I'm not, by the way, I'm not trying to call out, like, YouTubers. I mean, obviously this is my YouTube, and I have TikTok, and I like YouTube, and I like TikTok, and I like Twitter, and I'm not, like, calling.
So just real quick, this is funny.
I'm not calling out YouTubers as he's calling out YouTubers, okay? I don't have time for that shit. I live in this real world, not this, you got to read between.
So the thing is with me for Brian Ensign is he's pretty much the same as he is on YouTube as he is on News Nation. And what I don't get is why not personalize it a little bit more. Pretty much like he's doing in this video. It's more personal than it is him, you know, doing his journalism thing, his normal thing. You know, it shouldn't take for Criminal Network to, you know, call him a faggot for him a couple times. You guys were there. For some of you guys that are tuning in now, you saw I had asked him a question and said hello. He's a very nice guy. I still think he's a good guy. I don't, you know, find anything bad about him. But I just thought it was fairly rude when all this was going on and he had read our names, and he simply just read it. You know, he didn't elaborate or anything. He just read it, and it just made us look awful because he interacted with me and I didn't give him any type of, you know, wrong impressions or anything like that for him to think any different of me in a bad way. Nonetheless, I'm the only black guy in the neighborhood streaming, covering the case. About there were other black guys out here when all the media was here, yeah. But the time that I interacted and I met Brian Ensign, I was the only one there, and he knows my name because he asked me my name, and I told him, I said Troy. I didn't say the Juice. I said Troy. So I'm pretty sure he remembers because we crossed paths like 3 or 4 times and on different days. So I mean, I don't know why he couldn't have just said like, hey, you know, these guys are there doing, they're reporting, they're talking about the case, they're not clowning around, they're actually here to try to help. But he went on and just simply reported for the most part. And it just didn't sound good. And listening to this, it just doesn't seem like, you know, it seems like he's more bothered. I don't know if he was there first or not, because I think he stated that he was following the SWAT team when they detained Luke that night. But I recall, and I don't know, I don't know for sure, but I recall JLR getting there before anybody did. And maybe Brian Ensign was there first, but I thought JLR was the one there first because he was pretty much saying he was pretty much there first, like it mattered. But anyway.
TV and that do that, you know, are calling out like, hey, the journalists are better that are on TV and that do that, you know, our newspaper journalists. Like, I don't think that.
I don't think that at all. But watch how much everything... the word what bothers him, okay? Those are his feelings, guys. Maybe I counted maybe 3 or 4 times he's going to say, but what bothers me, fuck what bothers you. Man up. Pull up.
At all. At all. So that's not what I'm trying to say.
Don't pull up, my bad.
I guess what I'm trying to say is it bothers me when I see people who I know, because I'm covering the cases so closely, there's no evidence that they're connected to the crime. These theories went crazy online for a while, to the point where even if you guys remember back on February 13th, I had the tip.
Let's go back to that, guys. Okay? When anybody serves any kind of search warrant, state or federal, it could be any warrant, someone else knowing about it before it happens, whoever spilled that, it's not supposed to happen. I have a family member that I've already said it in the past. That's
they were going to raid Dominic's house or that he's ever been connected to the
Right.
crime.
Guys,
So
right.
it's just one example of this happening where
We weren't the ones that threw Dominic out. I don't know. I'm sure the community did. But notice how he's telling us. Dominic wasn't on that list that Nanos gave me. Is what he's telling you guys. And us. You just don't realize it, bro. I already blocked Brian Ensign, someone I looked up to. Now I look down on him like, you know. Got nothing for you, bro.
a couple of people online with big followings decide to
He said that twice, and this is the same interview, and it wasn't repeated. With big followings, JLR, or is he jealous? I don't have your numbers, bro. But I think we know who you're talking about.
evidence of it, and it spirals out of control, and then everybody moves on. But the truth is, for these people who are victims of this, like they can't move on.
They can't move on. Well, you know what, Brian Ensign? Guess what? If they weren't involved, then they would have been cleared. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
their name is now out there forever,
You've done it.
and these posts live on forever. And again, it's
So does this one, bro. So does this one.
He's got a
just
point.
something that's bothered me because I've seen it happen over and over again.
Did
You drove.
I
You
sneak that one in there? Joy.
Oh God! But anyways, I don't know, and I wanted to share that real quick because I mean I think I missed the part, but he was pretty much saying that the theories spiral because we're just, for the most part, we're just throwing theories out there, and he was really pertaining to the bigger streamers, but I mean it doesn't matter because we all kind of reflect off of one another. But he was pretty much saying that we pretty much throw theories out there and it all spirals. So the reason why I brought that up and I shared that is because he got on a panel with Coffin Daffer, and I feel like he's contradicted himself a lot. And, you know, like I said, he says that there's theories that are just thrown out there amongst us YouTubers, right? So he gets on this panel with her. And to me, you know, during the time they're talking about the case, they're throwing theories out there also. So let me just share this.
One going into Nancy's, and basically like the intent was to hold her hostage to get into her bank accounts, or which part of it are you referring to?
Oh, such a great question. To narrow this down is wrench attack by proxy is actually where they take somebody, a relative, not to beat them up per se, but to hold them hostage to get the cryptocurrency from the relative.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's possible. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know that Savannah Guthrie obviously has a lot of money just because of her job and her salary and her husband's job. But I don't know. I don't know if they had crypto. I'm not sure. But I think it could. I think it could be a possibility. I mean, I think the fact, and even Savannah has mentioned this in her interviews, that unfortunately, you know, she could be behind the motive here. I mean, in terms of the
Right, good point, Shell. Yeah, when there's no information, there will be speculation. Correct, and that was the point. That's the point I'm really making, is that you really have no choice but to speculate when you don't have much information. And when he's having this conversation with Coffin Daffer, I think the moment that you say, "I think it's a possibility," that revolves around not only speculation, but we're not dumb. We know what you want to say, but you don't want to just simply say it. You know, I feel like You know, those are things that you kind of throw out there to make to keep yourself safe, as far as people not taking you up on it, or it coming back to bite you in the butt. That's why we say, all right, I'm not, you know, and I'm not saying that she did, or I'm not saying that it's the family, but those are the things that we all do. So what separates us from them? Because we do the same thing. We do the same thing. And the people want to know your opinion, regardless. People want to know what you think. He's bigger than most. So most people want to really know what Brian Entin really thinks. Not that we're going to hold him to it. We just want to know what he thinks. We're not saying that that it's going to be, you know, you're going to be kicked in the butt for it and people are going to hate you for it. It's what you think, simply, and people respect it. Just because you think that, it doesn't necessarily mean you're throwing somebody under the bus, or you're trying to mess up their name, or you're putting their name at risk. The family was at risk from the get-go, because we all know that that's the first thing that they look at, is the family. So their name is going to be out there regardless. Coffin Dapper is very big on not saying the family member's name when it comes to them possibly being involved. But I mean, they're the ones who are going to be the first people. Well, Brian Entin is going to be one of the first people to report, well, hey, the FBI are out at Tommaso and Annie's. They're here again. They've been here for 6 hours. You're still reporting it regardless. So if you don't want to throw the family under the bus and you're trying to protect them and keep them safe, then I would suggest just simply not reporting it then. I don't know. That's just how I feel about it. But I think once you start throwing, I think there's a possibility. It's almost a sugarcoat. You want to kind of say it. You want to blatantly say it, but just to cover your butt, you don't.
Person who took Nancy
If that
may
makes
have
sense.
been trying to get to Savannah for her money. So I think it's certainly a possibility. I haven't heard from my sources that that it's specifically something that they're zeroing in on. But I did see when Fox Digital spoke to Nanos about it. I think he said something like he was going to tell his team or something. So it seems like it's on their radar.
Yeah, you know, it just has to be. But I got to tell you, I was just looking at CertiK because I know how closely they work with the Bureau on other cases, and how many cases that they work in conjunction with them. So I was kind of monitoring what's happening. And when I saw that, I got to tell you, it was a jaw-dropping moment for me, because I know what they have access to.
And just to be clear, I'm somebody who highly looks up to somebody like Brian Entin. You know, I look up to this guy when he reports, just like the same way, like for somebody bigger than me, like JLR. You know, I look up to this guy when these guys report and they throw things out there just to make it factual and more legitimate to more people. We'll show his report, because coming from him, you know, people are going to believe it more, you know. And maybe someday I'll get to that point where people really start to believe it just as much as they do when it comes to Brian Entin, when he's reporting something. But that, for somebody smaller like myself, I'm developing that in time. He's up here, I'm down here. I mean, I'm trying to get to that point. You know, I'm not trying to get a job at News Nation. You know, I want to continue doing YouTube. I don't want to work for any news station. But I would love to still get to that point where I'm reporting and, you know, I'm a reliable source when it comes to, you know, you know, getting where you get your information from.
In terms of the different accounts and the chains that they can see and they can address with different wallets, and they can look and say, man, this just is out of sorts on those Bitcoin chains. So
yeah.
Anyway,
and if the ransom notes are real, you know, the fact that the money was put into a Bitcoin account, is interesting, like would kind of line up with the whole Bitcoin, I guess, storyline. But I truthfully don't know. I don't know. I would say I think all options are still on the table.
Let me pivot from there with something you just talked about. If the ransom notes are real, the first two we're talking about, right? Really,
Yeah.
there's six, right? Two to
Hey,
the
Angel,
radio
much love.
station,
I
and
appreciate
then
that.
to TMZ. But two of them times three is six. That's what I mean when I say six. So we talk about that. What are your thoughts on whether they're real or not, based on the FBI's actions, the family's actions, and then, of course, Savannah's words?
So I've gone back and forth on it. I tend to think that they are real, and I think we have to kind of assume they're real.
See that right there. And I'm not even gonna watch too much of this video, but that right there, when you say things like that, you got to realize who you are. So just listen again.
Actions, and then, of course, Savannah's words.
So I've gone back and forth on it.
This is exactly how I report.
tend to think that they are real, and I think we have to kind of assume they're real, especially since
If you watch the channel, I say that a lot. And people ask me, oh, well, what's your theory, Juice? Well, I usually say, well, I kind of go back and forth in between this or that. But I think this is real. I think there's a possibility they're real. This is why I think that there's a possibility that they're real. You don't, but you thinking that because it's you and you're Brian Enton, people are more likely to take you up on that and take your word for it, and possibly even start to think what you're saying because of who you are. And it's just how it goes. It's just how it is, it's just how it goes. But I mean, these guys, they definitely got to take some time out and maybe watch some of the channels, because we're not just throwing people's name around. We're bringing stuff up that people bring to our attention, and we're sharing it. And sometimes we're able to dig up more information by sharing it, and sometimes we don't. But I mean, we're not just simply throwing people under the bus, just throwing people's names out there like they're saying we're doing, ruining people's lives. That's not what this channel's about. I don't just, hey, I think this guy might be our guy. No, that's not what we do. We don't just find somebody on the internet, throw them out there and say, I think this is the guy. But go check this video out. It was a pretty good video. They had a decent conversation. They talked about some pretty good things, Brian Ensign. And
Anna said that. I think she obviously has inside information.
They talked about some good things. So check it out. Check it out. I'm not going to watch this whole thing. Maybe we'll go back to it in a bit. I want to open up these phone lines too, because it is early for some of you, but super late for some of you like myself. But check it out. Check it out. I think it's a good video. I love hearing Brian Ensign. I love hearing Coffin Daffer. But sometimes they got to open up a little bit. Just a little bit. It's okay sometimes to express what you really, truly think. You don't have to always just walk on eggshells. Sometimes open up a little bit. People want to know what these guys think. It's not going to kill you. People aren't going to kill you for it either. Open up a little bit. You guys are on your personal channels. It's not even like he's on the News Nation channel. He's on YouTube. And I get it. People follow him wherever he goes. It doesn't really matter. But I don't know. I just feel like with that report that he did on us, he could have personalized it a little bit more, and at least understood both sides. But because it's not him and he doesn't really understand what it's like to have your First Amendment rights violated, he's not going to understand. He's just going to read the report and that's it for the most part. But I'm forgiving, I'm not going to hold him to it. But it was frustrating because it was on top of everything else. But anyway, Let's open up these phone lines here. I want to chime in on some phone calls here. I think I have one more video, but we'll wait. We'll hold off on that right now. I think somebody else wanted me to watch a video as well, but I got to find it, so we'll hold off on that. If you subscribe to the channel, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I don't see anybody because I don't have the list of new subscribers. I don't even know how to get there anymore. But thank you for becoming a subscriber. For those who became a member of the channel, much love. I appreciate it a lot. Domsey, big welcomes. Good to see you in the chat, by the way. Let me post this number up here, man. Let's chime in on some phone calls here. And hold on, chat. Let me find the number here. I don't even see it. There it is. Let's get the phone lines up here while we're at it. 857 was on, by the way, just to remind you guys, they have a goal that they're trying to reach on Gibson Go. By the way, somebody was saying something in the chat about me taking mine down. I'm not going to take mine down as of yet until I get, you know, a lawyer. I'm going to leave it up there. I don't know what everything is going to cost. I feel like it's probably going to end up being more than that anyways, but that's okay. But I will take it down very soon. I'm just going to leave it up for now though. So yeah, I mean, we have reached the goal. God bless you guys all for helping me reach that goal in the JLR Army. And I'll never forget that. And I'll thank him forever for helping me get a lawyer. I'm highly appreciative of that, and very blessed to have you guys assist when it comes to me doing whatever I can to try to fight for my rights. I have a really good plan, but I can't share it with you all. I want to see what Chris has to say on Sunday. And then I'm gonna go for it, but I will share it with you guys all when it's all said and done, if whatever Chris has to say is not gonna somehow interfere with that. But I got a really good plan, guys. I got a really good plan, and we'll see if it's effective. It's the juice.
Hi, this is Kathy.
Hey, Kathy.
Number one, I do not think that you should go back to KBOA or to the sheriff's department.
Yeah.
They're both after you, and you don't want to put fuel to the fire.
Good point.
Especially with Nanos. You know, he's come after you twice. You don't want him to come after you for a third time.
Well, I thought about going to KBOA for a couple hours tomorrow, but I'm definitely not. I definitely don't plan on going to the sheriff department at all. But I have thought about going to the sheriff department for other reasons, and that's only one other reason. That would be for a peaceful protest if we do end up putting that together. Other than that, I don't have any.
Well, that would be different, but I wouldn't do like JLR did and sit in the parking lot.
No, I don't think I'll be going back to the sheriff department. I wouldn't say ever, but not for this. Yeah.
Okay, I used to work for the state police. You don't want to walk into a fire and get burned. And then the other thing with presidents, what Chris was trying to say is this has already been to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court voted in the favor of the media, the streamers, and that if you all take this to the Supreme Court, which he believes you should, you'll win. And when people say you'll own Pima County, it's not that you'll own it, it's that you'll get a large settlement.
Yeah.
And of course the lawyer gets most of it.
Yeah, I just think
But
it's a
still,
misleading terminology. That's all. I know what people mean. You'll get a lot of money out of it, but it's like own Pima County, really?
well, because when people see a big number come out, you know, Pima County's not going to pay that. They're going to take it back into court and ask the court to lower it because they don't have the money to pay it and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
and by the time the money gets split between 4 people, you know, the 3 of you and an attorney, it's not going to be that much money, but it'll be a message to all YouTubers that, hey, I protected your rights, so you can go out there and do just like I do. So
So-
it really, it helps the entire world.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
No, yeah, no, it makes 100%, yeah. It
If
makes
you
a
need
whole
me
lot of
to
sense.
put it in easier terms, I can do that.
No, it makes sense. I didn't really understand what you meant about the Supreme Court part, though. It sounded like, from what I thought you had said, it sounded like you were saying that the sheriff got this order to be able to do what they did to us.
No, what I meant was when Chris was talking, he said that this had been to the Supreme Court already. So that tells me, because I studied law,
Yeah.
that tells me that some YouTuber has already taken a case similar to this to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court
Gotcha.
found in their favor, meaning the guy that sued won.
Gotcha.
Once the
Okay.
Supreme Court makes that winning, then there's your precedence for other people like you that come behind and get citations unjustly and get kicked out of an area that if it goes back again, they have to rule the same way.
Gotcha. Okay. All
Does
right.
that make more sense?
Yeah. No, yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense.
So precedence means that somebody has already filed charges in the same manner for the
Yeah.
same thing.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that if the judge rules in their favor, that means the judge got to rule again in your favor.
Yeah.
Like you go from court to court to court to court, but if you unfortunately have to end up at the Supreme Court has to re-rule the same way they did. Because
yeah. Wow.
the county could say, oh no, we don't agree, but your civil rights attorney is going to say, well, we already know this has been set with precedence because the Supreme Court's already ruled this way. So we're just going to take it up to the state court.
Gotcha.
And then
Okay.
hopefully the state follows it and you don't have to keep going up and up and up.
Yeah. So that's really good to know. That's really good information. I'm glad you shared that with me. Yeah, because I had no idea. I mean,
Yeah,
I read
because,
it. I read it, but
precedent seems confusing, but once you understand what it means,
yeah.
it just means
Bruce,
that
we're not doing
somebody
calls
has
on
already
Discord
filed
right
for
now.
the same exact thing and
In the
won.
future, we will, though. We don't have enough people on there yet. No, I truly get. I'm glad you put that. Like in a sentence to make like you gave me an example, so I appreciate that. Now I really understand what that means. I mean,
Great. I'm trying to put it in layman's terms so
No, you-
everybody can understand.
yeah, no, you laid it down perfectly. I think you executed that for sure. Yeah, so I'm really glad
And I'm
you said
sorry
that.
about my voice, but I'm coming over a cold.
Your voice sounds fine to me. Yeah, you sound good.
I'm hoarse.
Yeah, you're
And as
good.
far as Devon goes, forget that person.
As far as the what goes?
That Vaughn person,
Oh,
going
no,
back
I
to the
don't-
beginning,
I
you
don't
don't need
think
to
he's
go
bad.
there.
No, I don't think he's bad, but he's always saying that. So I figured if he wanted to enlighten, because he's always saying that I need to go back to day one. So if I'm missing something, I truly want to know what I'm missing. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's happened in this case that's been overlooked and just doesn't get talked about anymore. So I was like, well, call me real
Well,
quick and let me
you
know.
noticed he didn't want to call.
No, he didn't. But it would have been nice because, he's been telling me I've been missing something. So I'm like, well, give me a call. You could
And I
always
would
email
keep
me.
your Justice for Juice up there. Let us keep donating because you never know how much money it's going to cost.
Good point. I know, and I wanted to say that, but I don't want people to think that I'm just trying to get the most money out of it, and walk away with money. I don't think that's going to be the case at all.
People will donate their own money. It's called give and go for a reason.
Yeah, I understand that, but I mean, for me, the way I am, I would like to do something with whatever's left. I don't even plan on spending any of whatever's left over for myself at all. I really, truly want to make sure I have it. I don't know what to expect at all. I'm all new to all of this stuff, and I'm leaving it up there too, so people know, like, I'm not, they kind of know what I'm doing with it, once it's gone, then you'll kind of have an idea. Well, okay, I think he's starting the process, just to kind of hint that, I'm doing,
even though a civil attorney does contingency, he only takes money that you win.
Mm-hmm.
You might have to pay for certain things that he has to look into. It's better to have the money on hand, and if you don't use it all, you guys were talking about like a Streamers Unite group where you pay like a $20 a year fee in case something happens to you all, which I think is a fabulous idea. You could donate the leftover money to that.
Yeah.
Or something like that to protect other streamers who get wronged.
That would be a good idea.
And I don't think anybody would have a problem with that. I wouldn't.
Yeah. Well, somebody came by in the chat yesterday and threatened me, saying that they were going to report the Give, Send, Go thing if I continue to have it up. So I kind of got a little sketched out with that, but I did a little research, and it says you can exceed your goal and you can continue regardless.
You can also raise your goal.
I could, yeah. But I just don't know what I'm getting into yet.
Alex has got 15,000 on his.
Yeah. I saw that, yeah. So I don't.
But as long as it goes back to help somebody else who needs, It's up to you what you do with what's left of it.
No, that's true. It's true. Go ahead.
They give and go. That means they freely give you money.
Yeah.
And it's up to you what you do with what's left over.
Yeah.
You could donate it to a church. I mean,
You're right. I'm listening.
I don't want to talk too long. I know you got a lot of people waiting to get in.
Maybe not. I don't know. It seems like a pretty chill night. I don't know. Maybe. Nobody's calling back to back on the other line or anything, so it seems like it's not going to be a crazy call-in night. At least so far.
Well, it's 6:20 in the morning here, so
that might be why then.
I mean, I woke up at 3:30 so I could wait for you to come on.
Oh, wow. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Wow. You didn't have to do that. Man, that's love.
No, I try to go to bed at 10 because you get up around 3.
Yeah.
Well, midnight your time you start.
Yeah, I
so
know.
It's 3 a.m. here, so I try to get up and then I'll sleep till about 2 in the afternoon when you're done.
Yeah, I got off to a later start.
So
because I had to go
I'm sick, so nobody expects me to answer the phone before 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah. What did you come down with?
Oh, well, I need a quadruple bypass, but there's no possible outcome.
Yeah.
They gave me 2 to 3 months to a year, and I've made it 2.5 years. So Only me and the good Lord have plans, and I'm not going anywhere anytime
No,
soon, so
no,
I'm not worried about it.
no, you're not. Yeah, I agree. And I'm
I got to
gonna pray
live
for you.
today, and well, I appreciate that, but
Yeah, that's the
you're
least
in
I
my
can do.
prayers every day. Like I said, I wait for you to come on, give you
Wow,
support. I love the prayer at the beginning.
I appreciate that a
The
lot.
prayer speaks to all of us, you know.
Yeah, I
Like you, I
appreciate it.
don't know the Bible well, but I do know the Bible says 365 times, thou shalt not be afraid. Once for every day of the year, it's in there.
And what is that a scripture?
Well, it's in 365 scriptures, but I don't know which one.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But it is in there 365 times.
Okay. Wow, that's good to know. Yeah, and you could
Thou
be
shalt not be afraid.
and you could be spending your time doing something else and you're watching me. That means a lot. It really does. It's crazy.
Why? You're watching over Nancy, aren't you?
I'm trying to. I'm trying my best to. But you guys are also helping me. It's not just me.
Well, I appreciate that, but
Yeah.
it's the whole world is watching, and you guys getting out of trouble and winning a civil case is very, very important.
Yeah, it is. I just hope it opens up doors for other things. You know, not just First Amendment wise, but and not just the surrounding the corruption, but I mean, as far as maybe getting us to where we want to be with this case. Maybe that'll provoke something.
Well, I hope so. I think it's going to be really tough with Nanos in there. I really do.
Yeah. Well, he's not
The-
undefeatable for sure. That's for sure. We can definitely
well, I
defeat.
think just he's defeatable after this election. He won't ever be back in office.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think he can swim out of this mess. And from what I heard, and I don't remember where I heard it, that the Attorney General in Arizona is already looking into Nanos.
Yeah.
Not because of what happened with the Board of Supervisors, but for other reasons. And you guys might be part of that reason.
Yeah. Well, that would be, I mean, I feel like at this point he's no longer swimming. I think he's sinking.
Oh, he's definitely sinking.
Yeah.
He's treading water as fast as he can, and
I agree.
but I would just stay away from the sheriff's department unless you get a permit to protest around there.
Yeah, no, I won't be going around there at all. I definitely won't. I don't even
Nor KVOA after what they did to you.
Yeah, I don't even feel safe at the sheriff
Because
department.
you know they got a direct line to him. Hey, guess who's out here?
Good point. You know, I figured tomorrow would be a better day to just go there because they probably don't work on the weekends. There's probably nobody there. So I figured I'd go by for a couple hours, but maybe since you said that, maybe I probably won't bother.
Look, they run news seven days a week. Somebody's in that building.
Well, you're probably right, but maybe I was thinking in the evening though. When they're gone. After like 5 o'clock or so.
But you would have to be on the sidewalk, not up on the banner, because that's private property.
Good point. But here we go again.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to protect you. I'm not trying to ruffle your feathers.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. No, I'm saying like, here we go again. Like that's like being on the easement. It's like, I didn't even think about that. What is that? I don't even want to know. If it's, is that a public sidewalk? I mean, or is it, you know, or
It's
is
a
it
public
not? You know,
sidewalk, but there by the banner is private property.
yeah.
That belongs to KVOA.
I don't even want to know. That's crazy. I mean, because
Plus,
they,
you don't want Juice. You don't want to give them free advertisement by sitting there.
well, I'm not. I just want to show their sign in the back. I was just gonna show the whatever's, you know, in reference to Nancy. But you're right. Maybe I'll just make my own little Nancy thing outside my house here or something that represents Nancy. You know, but you know, she's with me wherever I go anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So.
Right, but they're just my opinions and my
Yeah.
suggestions. You're a grown man. You know, you do what you want to do. I would just steer clear of them because they're slandering you, they're defaming you, they're altering videos. You know,
Yeah.
the rules apparently don't apply to them. They're in the hand pocket of nanos, and you don't need any more of that.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Because then we have to be raising you $25,000.
You got a real good point, though. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we'll do a search somewhere or something. I just want to get out the house and do something for Nancy. I can do it here at home, but I want to get out the house. I don't want to, you know, tomorrow I want to go
I
do
know,
something.
but time is going to go fast.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have to go back to her house. Unlike somebody brought to my attention, you know, I consider it as a new chapter. Like, that's out. We're not going back there ever again. And that's how I'm moving forward. But I just wanted to do something, you know, just do something. And I'm thinking every day what else I could do to be more effective. But, you know, I want to do more than just keeping her name out there.
And talk to people about Nancy. I mean, I'm like you. I'm kind of stuck on what you should do.
Yeah.
I'm afraid for you if you go out there and sit anywhere that you'll get in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you're such a sweetheart, you know.
Yeah.
I wish I knew what to tell you. You know, I'm old.
Well, I would love to search. However, I don't really feel like Nancy's here. Although I would search in an area where someone, you know, has an idea of that, you know, just to kind of, I don't know. I mean, I would search in an area where someone else, where someone else besides myself thinks she's at. Just, you know, just to check for somebody who's not here that can't get here, I guess. It really wouldn't be for me. It would be for Nancy, obviously, because we want to find Nancy. But I mean, I would love to search somewhere, but I feel like a lot of that's been covered. Why don't you talk
to somebody like the Voices for the Missing?
Yeah, I could go do a search with them.
Yeah. See if she does any evening searches when the sun goes down some.
Yeah, I mean, and also, you know, AJW invited me out to go search with him as well, but I don't know.
Well, at least they can teach you, and then you could do it by yourself.
Yeah, I feel like most of the areas have been, I mean, you're not going to be able to cover this whole town anyways, but I feel like for the most part, they've covered a lot of areas.
Plus, with that big flood, you know, if she was in a wash, she could be washed down.
Yeah. I question whether or not she would be, you know, like, how could I put it in words? Because somebody made a comment the other day, and I guess he was like I think he does like no body cases or something like that. And he was saying that the body wouldn't be fully decomposed by this time. Like there would still be something left besides just bone. But I think that's
out there for that to happen.
Yeah. So I don't know.
You know, I do go along with the theory that she could have been up the hill and stuck in a freezer.
Yeah. Yeah. I go back and
or
forth with
put in a
that.
bunker.
Yeah.
You know, it's macabre to talk about, but it's very possible. You know, a lot of people have done it.
Yeah.
All
Well,
right, hon. Well, I'm not going to keep you.
I was just gonna
Just a
say,
few suggestions
no,
and ideas.
and I was just gonna say, I appreciate you, just giving me advice and just sharing your suggestions with me. Believe it or not, they mean a lot, and I'm definitely rethinking things. That's for sure. And I probably won't see you at KVOA tomorrow, for the most part. It would just be nice to get out and go somewhere that represents Nancy. And I got a shirt on right now, actually, that represents Nancy. But I mean, I don't know. I just wanted to get out for a bit, and you know,
Well, I know, but
but
maybe God's just giving you a healing time to sit
yeah,
back and you do it from home. You enjoy your family.
yeah.
You can look up other things, listen to other people, learn a little information, and then when you go back at it, when you win your case,
I'll come up with another idea. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't have to go to
something will come to
KVOA.
you.
Yeah, you're right.
Pray on it. You stay away from KVOA. They're not your friend, they're your enemy.
But I don't want it to be that way. You know what I mean? I don't want to make it like that. Because I'm a forgiving
They
person.
already,
I don't really. I mean, when
honey,
they
you
even.
can forgive all you want,
Yeah.
but you forgive, but you don't forget. They are in Nanos's pocket.
Good point. Good point.
You know, he's the only one they'll interview with. They sat there and filmed you getting arrested. They
Yeah.
didn't get arrested for being in the street, did they?
Not at all. Not even a citation.
So there you go. I mean, they can get away with it. You can't.
Yeah. Yeah, you're 100%
I
right.
just worry about you if you sit on their property that something will happen.
I worry the same thing. I truly do. Well, I will definitely keep that in mind, and I appreciate you sharing your thoughts with me. It means a lot, and I'm definitely going to rethink things. And believe it or not, like I said, I mean, that's something I'm going to, rethink. I think that's more than likely not going to happen tomorrow. Thanks to you. I mean, you really changed my mind, to be honest with you.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you what to do.
I
I'm
know.
just trying to look out for your best interest.
No, I know. And
It'll break my heart if you get arrested again.
yeah, no, I truly agree.
All right,
Well,
hon. You have a good night.
Kathy, right?
Good day. That's Kathy, yep.
Kathy, much love. God bless you, and I appreciate you calling in tonight.
Much love to you, too. God bless.
All right. God bless. Shouts, Kathy. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea either. Yeah, we probably shouldn't go there. We'll come up with another idea for me to just kind of get out. Not just to venture off or just to simply get out. I want to do something else for Nancy. I want to do more than just keep her name out there too, but we'll come up with another plan. I'll think on it. I got plenty of things to think about on top of that, but I'll come up with something. DJ?
Yes, DJ.
Hey, how you doing, DJ?
Hey, Juice. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. I'm actually having a pretty good day. It's a good Friday.
That's good. Well, happy early Father's Day.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem. I have to say, I can't remember the exact reason I was calling.
Take your
It's been
time.
a
You're
long
good.
day. Well, no, I heard the baby in the background. Like, my baby is graduating. She's already graduated. We're having the party on Friday, and I just, like, I can't even, like, God bless them babies. I would give anything to go back to have them crying in the middle of the night.
No, he's fine.
Okay, never mind.
It's a normal thing. He's good.
Yeah, no, it's precious, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
No, like I it's tiring sometimes, but like I said, my oldest is 23, and like I said, my baby is graduating, and like I've been telling in the chat, like that's hard. It's hard, like, and so, but I'm glad you got my email, and I hope that gives you something. It helped me, and I think that they all kind of sum up some of the the journey that you're about to go down. And I wanted to make sure that you knew that you weren't going down it alone. We all got you, and he's got you, But and I don't mean to contradict anybody, but it does not say do not fear 365 times in the Bible. That's a myth, and that's something that somebody's come up. It's about 100 times. And so it's enough. It's pertinent, But the thing I do have to disagree respectfully, precedent means in the future. And that means that the whole word of precedent means that you're setting an example for the future. That's what that means. That means that you, JLR, 857, Alex, y'all are, and I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to bash anybody else, but you especially, and I don't mean that in any way except for the fact that you were the most respectful and you were the most undeserving, not that anybody else deserved it more. That's not what I'm saying. But you were humble, you prayed, so you especially, but all of you are setting a precedent for the future. And it's not a back case that anybody's already done. It's something that is going to come to light, I feel, I believe, and I think a lot of people are with me on that you guys are going to set, and that's what Chris was saying, is that you guys are going to set the precedent. You're setting something for the future. I'm done having kids, but my grandchildren, your babies, everybody else's kids and future grandbabies, they're all going to be able to look back and say, well, you know what? They did this. And I am so proud of the fact that I got to witness that. It's sad. It's been sad. And like I said, I haven't slept in weeks because I'm just trying to follow this. And I can't thank you guys enough. I'm not in Arizona. I'm way up in New York. There's nothing I can do except for through you guys. And like I said, that's what the precedent meant, is that. And Chris, I believe that he is a very smart man. My dad is a retired Watertown, which nobody would know what I'm saying there. Watertown police officer. He was a crime scene reenactment officer. And I don't know if you're familiar with Art Shawcross.
Never heard of it.
Serial killer. Really? Okay. Well, Art Shawcross is a notorious serial killer, and that happened 25 minutes from my house now. I live in Philly, New York, but I grew up in Watertown, New York. Watertown, New York is where Art Shawcross allegedly, it's not allegedly. He absolutely did, and he was convicted and arrested for brutally SAing little boys and prostitutes in our area. And they were under a lot of bridges in our area. And my dad reconstructed all those scenes, and they brought him to justice. But that really is my only, we're a very low crime area here. And I have to say something, and I was trying to get on Alex's panel, and I wanted to say that, and let me finish my statement, okay? Up until this whole thing started, like I said, my dad's a retired cop. My ex is a deputy. I always grew up thinking that somebody that doesn't like the police is guilty of something. This whole thing has changed that statement. I've spent 43 years thinking that. And you guys, and it's only about the fact that I've never seen crooked cops. We don't have that. I mean, I'm sure there's bad ones here, but it's not national. It's not nationwide. It's not being brought to the homes of people in Australia, you know? So it was hard for me to swallow at first. And I'm like, you know what? These people are awful to you guys. And I'm sorry that I never realized that. I always thought that somebody that, you know, was afraid of the cops and ran from the cops was just guilty, you know? And shame on me for being, you know, feeling that way for years and years. So, like I said, that ultimately just brings me up to thanking you guys. You know, you guys have brought it to so many eyes. And I mean, like I said, I'm 43 years old. And for 43 years, I thought one thing, and I now know different. And I now see differently. You know what I mean? So, you know, do what you're doing. Stick home. We love chiming in. I personally don't like the panels because nobody can get a word in edgewise, you know?
Yeah, there was too many people on the panel earlier. Yes,
yeah.
I agree.
Yes, and it's hard for us to say it's the same people all the time. And I just kind of wanted to get on there and say, you know, like even for Alex, I wanted to tell him the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, I just, you know, I would have said the same thing to him, you know, if I had gotten the chance to tonight or last night. Now it's almost 7 a.m. But like I said, I just wanted to call in and honestly, I just wanted to, the precedent thing, I know we were stumbling on it earlier, but that's for future things to come. And you guys got this.
Yeah.
I can't express that enough. And I can't wait to see you guys come out prevailing. So I just, and you know, like I said, and mad shout outs to the supporters, bringing all that money in. That is just, you know, nobody else could do that.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's amazing. So shout out to everybody. But anyway, I'll let somebody else take the stage. I just wanted to say thank you and kind of maybe just redirect some of the things that the last caller said respectfully.
Yeah.
But, you know, like I said, you got this. God is good.
I appreciate
God
that.
bless you and God bless everybody in the chat.
You too. And you try to get you some rest.
Yeah, I'll take a nap later with my puppies.
All right.
Thanks, Juice. Bye-bye.
Yeah, you too. Much love.
Much love.
Shouts DJ, man. Good information, guys. I'm under the impression that precedence it has a lot of different meanings depending on how you're using it. I don't know. And that's why I had to ask you guys, because it's like, it's when you look up what it means, there's just a whole lot of different meanings. To me, is what I saw. It just depends on what, I don't know. Domsey had made a comment in the chat, and maybe she should call in to kind of maybe enlighten me a little bit more as well. I mean, I thought DJ was on point though too. She had said, I believe Chris was talking about a precedent already set by allowing media outside Nancy's for 6 weeks and streamers for 3+ months. The precedence is that we're allowed. What has changed? ? I don't know. I feel like you're leaning in the right direction when it comes to what Chris meant, but I don't know. After you guys, regardless, you know, I'm not saying who's right and who's wrong about how they explained it or the actual meaning of it. I think after you guys broke it down, regardless, I understand the meaning of it more than I did before, by far. So yeah, but I still got to learn. I still got to really learn and understand the actual meaning, precedence. I guess really revolving around how you use it, because it seems like there's different ways you can use it. I could be right. I could be wrong. Mr. Juice. Hello. Hello. Mr. Juice. I hear somebody or something in the background, but I don't hear. Well, I don't know if they can hear me. Oh, I think we're just cutting in and out. Can you hear me? No. I don't know if I can call
Hello?
this. Hello. I finally can hear you.
Oh,
I think we're good. How you doing? I think we're still cut out again.
Chris.
We're cutting out real bad.
All right, let me try again.
Claudia says you are better off doing your own research and looking up the definition of the word, because the meaning of that word applies to more than one situation, like when it's used in a court. That's what I'm saying, and that's why I said it depends on how you're using it, and probably even what you're talking about. I mean, it seems like a very difficult word to really understand. I'm gonna call this number and call him back and answer this one because she's trying to call back. Hello. We're going in and out. Who's calling? I don't know. It sounds like they kind of have a little bit of an accent. Is Made in the Dark in here? Is that Made in the Dark calling? Hello? Yeah, I can hear you, but I can hear you trying to say something, but it's not coming through clear enough. What changed is Pima County Police Department looked high and low for a statute. They could, yeah, no, I agree. I agree. They can manipulate, and the right to stream is pretty solid until it creates a public nuisance. So they twisted things and used it against them. Yeah, that's what it seems like, right? I don't know if this is the person trying to call back. No, this is the person who called before the last person did. It's the Juice.
Hi, Juice. My name is Brenda.
Hey, Brenda, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. I've been watching this case from day one. And what I want to say to you is, do you know who Don Lemon is?
You said Don Lemon?
Yes.
Don Lemon, like lemonade?
No, Don Lemon that used to be on CNN, and now he has a YouTube channel. He's going through he's going through the same thing y'all going through right now, but it's federal, and you need to Google his case, and that can help y'all case as well.
Oh, I think I have seen this guy before.
Yeah, and he was in Minnesota when they had that ice thing going on up there.
Mm-hmm.
He went into a church, and he kept saying on his live he was reporting only. They end up arresting him, and he's going through the First Amendment through federal court. So the reason why I'm telling you this, watch that case closely, and it could help you with your case.
Okay, will do. So
Make sense?
Yeah, no, it 100%. Yeah, I mean, that's that's how you gather information and
Mhm.
educate yourself when it comes to, being knowledgeable to certain things and understanding things too. I mean, yeah, that would definitely help me a lot.
And if you Google his ICE incident, I just Googled Don Lemon update on his case,
Yeah.
and it'll show you the First Amendment rights.
Is that
And
him though that I have on the screen
yes,
there?
that's
That's
him.
him, right?
Yes, that's
Okay.
him.
Okay.
And he has a YouTube channel.
Gotcha.
And because he's not on mainstream anymore, and he's a YouTuber now, him, a lady named Joyce, and a couple of other people were all videoing in Minnesota. And on his live, he kept saying, I'm only documenting for, documentary purposes. And they arrested him, and he has a court case.
Wow.
So that's your first step right there. He's federal, y'all state. State can't trump federal.
Gotcha. Okay.
And the second thing I want to talk to you about is Nancy. Second thing I wanted to talk to you about is Nancy.
Okay.
I'm missing this lady. I've been watching it since day one, but I also remember TikTok. It was a lady on TikTok that said Nancy wasn't coming back till the end of June, and we almost there. Was this really a hoax? My theory is either they finna bring Nancy back home or either they're getting her out. That's why they didn't want y'all there. My second thing, if any media is supposed to be arrested, you need to clip what Chris said that they just left Nancy Guthrie's, because Nano said he didn't care if it was YouTubers or media, they would be cited and arrested. And that's not true.
So why do you think Chris? So what do you think? Like, what do you think he came here for though? Like, what do you think he did?
Who, the sheriff?
No, Chris.
I'm talking about the sheriff. I don't like him.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant Chris.
But no, but Chris McDonough, he said on a live, and I can screenshot it, but he said on a live yesterday at 8 o'clock last night, tomorrow, watch the interview room. They just left Nancy Guthrie's house, and they got a lot of stuff that's going to blow our mind.
Yeah, I played that in the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I'm very interested to see what's gonna take place on
but
Sunday.
why did he get cited?
Not at all. And he said he spent time on the ground, is what he said.
And y'all never trespassed on the grounds, right or wrong.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's selective prosecution. Would you say?
I would have to. I mean, I don't know. I can't say that because I don't. I mean, I don't know what he did here, but I mean, I go back and forth with it, but
okay, I'm gonna tell you from a person that's viewing. You got YouTubers like Chris said has been out there for 2 months with YouTubers in the mainstream. So that set the precedent that meant from the beginning. So what changed after mainstream media left? Nothing. Y'all was still there covering the case.
I have to agree.
It was just the fact that Chris Nanos couldn't handle SE and the gym lady, so he buckled under pressure and started bothering y'all.
Yeah. That's what it seems like.
And when Don Lemon was in that church, he was live streaming. And I just need you to Google him, read up, see the similarities, and just go from there.
Okay, I will do. I've been doing a lot of research lately, so I definitely will.
But I noticed nobody mentioned Don Lemon. And with him being federal and y'all being state, if his court case make it before y'all do, that's the precedent right there.
Where is he? But he's in a different state, right? I don't think he's here. But it
No,
doesn't really. I guess that doesn't really matter. But
the difference is, Juice, you're fighting Arizona, correct? Pima County.
correct, yeah.
His Washington, D.C. His is federal.
Wow. Which would make his a lot bigger than mine. I mean, by far.
Exactly, but
Yeah.
it's still and everybody keeps saying different scenario. No, it's not. It's the First Amendment.
Yeah.
Just take your time, Google it, and hopefully you got my number, and you can hit me back anytime. I watched everybody, and my heart goes out to you because you're very respectful. Like everybody say, you got a wonderful voice, and you look like you made for this. And we don't want to let nobody destroy what you got going on, whether it's with Nancy or anything else.
Wow. That means a lot. Wow. I don't know what to say.
Okay.
I'm lost for words. That really means a lot. It really does. Jeez.
So, and another thing, a lady gave you Psalm 91, and I don't know what verse it was, but just read whole Psalms 91. That is a protection of prayer.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. I will definitely do that. You said Psalm 91?
Yeah, in its entirety. It's not that long. I read it every day before I go to bed.
Okay. I think they gave me, Psalm 91 and
91,
23.
23.
That was, yeah.
The whole Psalms 91. And you'll
The whole-
understand the difference after you read it.
Okay. Will do.
Okay?
I appreciate that.
No problem. I hope you have a good day.
Yeah, you too. And God bless you. We'll talk again soon.
Yes, blessings.
All right. Well, shouts to her. June's Prayer, you in the chat? I don't know if June's Prey is here, but I think June. Oh, there you are, right there. June's Prey says, "Me too, caller. You were the one who gave me that verse on the last time we streamed. So much love. You gave me 2. You also gave me 23, the ones that I just named. So much love. I appreciate that. And to be honest with you, I read that before bed just last night. So much love, guys. I appreciate it. And actually, I'm going to read it again because it's going to take me time to really remember this stuff. You know, this is a different type of reading for me. And I don't really read books and stuff. So I got to start reading books and whatnot. It's really going to help me a lot. So God bless y'all for that. That goes a long way. It means a lot. It really does. That was a strong call. Wow. Hey, and that meant a lot, man. You guys really, I mean, the fact that she said, it seems like I'm meant for this. That's crazy. I'm so new to this and got so much more. I mean, I got a long way to go, man. That means a lot. It really does. Crimey Timey says Ted is reading the Bible now live. Really? That's crazy. Shouts Ted. Dave Lopez, big welcome. He says good morning. Good morning, Dave Lopez. It's insane. I read at night when it is quiet before I go to bed. Nice. I look forward to, not just reading it, here and there, but also having my own like Bible days throughout the week. So that's my goal. Insane. Let's get this next caller in here, though. Mr. Juice.
Hey, this is Shannon from North Carolina. How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing, Shannon?
I'm doing good. Actually,
good.
it's the first time I've ever called into a live YouTube.
Really? Wow.
Yes. At 57, first time. So
wow.
I'm probably one of the people that you don't want to put on a speakerphone. So that's probably why I have. I just wanted to say I support all of you, JLR, Alex, you, 857. I've followed everybody for a long time over a lot of different cases, not just this one. I do think this one is the most bizarre case I've followed. And I guess it really struck home with me when the arrest happened. I was just, I couldn't believe it. It was shocking, and it should not be shocking because don't hold it against me. I'm a retired corrections officer, so. And I was like, really? We are really going to start arresting people for sitting on the side of the street? Really?
Yeah, doesn't make any sense.
Violating their rights? I was very shocked because I worked in an environment where you had to make sure you were not violating their rights.
Yeah.
Even when they had been convicted and were serving, you made sure you did not violate their rights inside. And I'm just like, where are we going with this? It could end. It could end badly for YouTubers.
Hey, Yolanda, thanks so much for becoming a member, by the way. And Bergman, thanks for becoming a member. And Adrian, thanks for the $20 super chat. I will read that in a moment, too.
It could also be bad, too. I mean, it's just a certain way you're going to have to go about it. And sorry if you hear my dog screaming in the background.
You're all right.
I do believe the best way to go about it, I think, and which
thanks
is
for
the
the
hardest
gift,
way,
Melissa.
I guess, is to try to trust the legal system, to, get a good attorney and trust them and follow it through that way. I think you'll come out on the winning end. Okay. But I know that's hard. It's hard to sit and not be able to do anything. And, to have been arrested for no reason or for made up reasons, it's hard to sit back when you've been accused of something that is just bogus.
Yeah.
So sometimes if you can breathe, take a deep breath, get your stuff together and be like, okay, I've got to do, I got to go about this the right way so we have a positive outcome. And YouTube streamers going forward will be able to cover cases.
Yeah. I think that's one thing I'm developing in time too, is to just have more patience and focus on like things like my breathing. The little things matter when, you got a lot going on and stuff is starting to get the best of you. Yeah. Like it really does matter a lot for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it really does. And I mean, I was watching it. I was watching it go down that day, and I was watching Alex, and I was like, oh, Lord have mercy. I thought they were going to pepper spray him or tase him. I'll be honest with you. I thought it was coming. I'm like, oh, my goodness. I understand, Alex, that, what they're doing is wrong. Just go with it. Just put your hands behind your back.
Yeah.
Let it happen. Then let the courts figure it out down the road, because a real good attorney will turn that around.
Yeah.
I don't see that as resisting.
Adrian, I hope you get some rest. Much love, and thanks so much for all your love and support.
But
and
you got to understand,
because I got a shirt
where I
now,
worked, resisting was a whole different
and I was able to use the one you made. Shouts to you.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. I hear you.
Once you're inside, when somebody's resisting, you know when they're resisting. There's no doubt about it. This is what's going to happen. Most of the time, they're going to tell you to your face, we're going to throw down. And you know what's coming. He was just asking, why am I being arrested? Why? Tell me.
Yeah.
I feel like the officers, had you said and been more clear, this, hey, we've been told, we've been instructed, you're under arrest. This is what you're under arrest for. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're going to. But they wouldn't answer anything, and they came in very aggressive.
Yeah.
I thought.
Yeah.
But now, of course, as a corrections officer, we're not law enforcement. We're looked at as less than. And I think we're looked at as less than. But we were always taught to de-escalate.
Yeah.
Talk to the individuals. What's going on? Maybe there's something else going on that's the reason this individual is behaving the way they're behaving or saying what they're saying. Talk to them about it. Try to de-escalate the situation instead of ramping it up and and it become a great big thing. Sometimes part of me thinks the officers maybe wanted to do that because it was on camera, it was live, and they kind of poked the bear.
Yeah. I mean, you saw when they approached me. I mean, they didn't even, the first thing they said was, "You're coming with me." But I won't get into all that. But yeah, that's
and I do understand, because I have, like I say, I'm 57, soon be 58. So I have a son that is high up in corrections. He's high, and I have another son that's a sergeant in corrections, all in a different area, and I'm out of it. I'm done. But I mean, I do understand. You catch a lot more flies with honey than vinegar.
Yeah.
And
I like that.
You got to, if you've got a superior, you've got a sheriff, or if you were corrections, if you had a captain or a lieutenant, that was really a pain in your ass. They can make your life miserable. So I kind of see both sides. Maybe these officers are like, oh God, I'm going to be in all kind of, I'm going to be rode up, I'm going to be put on death duty, I'm going to be doing something I hate to do, because obviously the sheriff would know what you don't like to do. And it can make your 12 hours a day miserable. But you have to be a good person and have morals. Because I think there comes a time that you have to stand up and say, I understand what you want me to do. I don't think it's right, and so I'm not going to do it.
That's one thing I do have is morals. That's for sure.
Yes, I mean, and I go back, like corrections is the only thing really I can base it off of. But I mean, there corrupt people everywhere you go, and I noticed we used to see a lot. I call them young people coming into corrections, and as an older person being in corrections, a lot of them coming out of academy and they're gung ho.
Going higher 69. Thanks so much for plugging in tonight. Much love.
I'm trying to pick my words because my language can be not good.
All right, you're free to talk how you want to talk. I don't curse on the channel, but I mean, like I said, if callers call it and curse or whatever, that's completely up to them.
Well, they would come in like I would call it balls to the wall, and I'm like, wait, look, listen, folks. There's 350 inmates in here. Maybe on a good day where I was, maybe on a good day, we had 25 officers on a great day. Okay?
Yeah.
We're not going to control it in here. If things get out of hand, we're just ain't going to be able to do it. Talk to them. De-escalate. Find out what's going on.
DJ,
maybe
I appreciate
they're
that
being
comment.
a pain in the tail today because of something that's going on at home that you don't have any idea about.
Yeah.
But they come in with the attitude of I'm the punisher, and no, it's not your job. You're not here to punish them. They're already being punished. You're just kind of here to keep the peace, just kind of keep it calm.
Daycare.
And civil. Yeah, treat them like a human being.
Yeah.
It's not It's not for you to go digging to find out what they did. That was the way I looked at it. And no, and treat them no. I treated everybody, they tell you fair, firm, and consistent every day.
Yeah.
No matter what's going on, you come in, you've had a bad day, it's crappy at home, you got a headache, car broke down, ain't got no money. That don't matter. You treat everybody the same when you come in the door.
I could not agree more.
Yeah, I mean, these officers came in with real attitude. And I just, in my head, I'm thinking, oh, my Lord. I was like, oh, Lord, let's don't go to the taser or the pepper spray.
Please don't.
I was so afraid that's where they were going to go.
Yeah.
That would have been really bad. Really, really bad.
Yeah, that would have been an awful thing to see for sure. That would have probably made us more
yes, and
frustrated,
endure if you've never been sprayed or had pepper spray on you or anything like that. It's pretty rough.
It hurts looking at like seeing people get pepper sprayed. So I can only imagine.
It hurts. I'm gonna tell you, it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts. It hurts worse the day after than the day of.
Yeah. Dang.
They spray us when we go through academy because you have to know what it's like, so that you don't go out just happy, happy day, I'm gonna spray everybody.
Yeah.
And it hurts. I ain't gonna joke. You have to be able to perform certain, well, everybody's different. I mean, you have to be able to perform certain tasks they ask while you're pepper sprayed. But it hurts. And the next day it hurts worse because you get in the shower the next day and you reignite the fire.
Yeah.
So,
wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Never
and I
knew
mean,
that.
you get tased too. If you carry a taser, you have to get tased too. A lot of people say they would rather be tased any day than be pepper sprayed.
That I knew. Well,
Yeah.
as far as you going through that process as an officer, that part I knew, but I just didn't know it lasted until the next day, or you feel it worse the next day. That's crazy.
What they use now, because they kind of upgraded, it's like a foam now. Well, out here in the South, I don't know how it is in other states, but where we are, they've kind of upgraded, and it's like a foam. So when it sprays, it kind of sticks to your face, or it don't just drip off like it used to. And so it burns. It hurts. It burns. And you can wash it off, and you don't realize where all. So it's not pleasant. And my son used to teach. Well, he used to do the taser training, and he says it over and over again. Mama,
Sky, what do you want us to do? You want us to just go get a random lawyer and throw the money down the drain, or observe
the pepper
before
spray
moving
is
forward?
a lasting. It's an experience. It's an experience.
Yeah.
But I was afraid they were going to try to go to that level with it, and I'm glad they didn't. But I think now is the time. Listen to Chris McDonough. Watch his channel and listen to what he's saying. And it's right. I mean, you have a right to be out there. You have a right to talk about, an 84-year-old woman that has just vanished off the face of the earth.
Doesn't make any sense, huh? And they just picked that house like if it was the first house they saw when they turned on the street, as if it was at the end of the road. It was the first house on the block. That house is in the complete middle of the neighborhood. It's not, like you got to go through a maze to get to that house. And, it's so far deep in the neighborhood that you're probably going to make the wrong turn going out. So you got to really know that neighborhood. You can't just.
Yeah. See, it just never made any sense. And then I will say, I've thought of a lot of different things. But there's still, to me, something funny with A&T. That's just a weird thing with the whole case, I think.
Yeah. What do you think about, Nancy somebody brought it up in chat. June brought up, she says, I think Nancy may have gotten zapped. What do you think about her, like, do you think they even had a taser for one?
They could have. I know you can buy some pretty small handheld ones. A lot of women do for their, to, like, carrying their purse and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have.
You think they used it?
That would probably make her have a heart attack.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think she would have gotten tased. I mean, I think that would have been worse. Well,
yeah, I mean,
everything
I think
was
that
bad. Nothing would have been worse than what was happening, period. But I mean, I think that could have been what went wrong, to be honest. That could have been, because I mean, they think that something went wrong, Well, I think some people think that's, what could have been one of the things that went wrong, but
yeah, it's like 45 minutes in the house. Wasn't that around 45 minutes they think they were in there?
Supposedly revolving around the timeline, yeah. But I mean, we don't know. They could have been in and out for all we knew. Or they could have been there a whole lot longer, Or she maybe never even was home. But I think she made it home, though, because of the blood.
That's true. I mean, I think 45 minutes. If you were in there 45 minutes, but then nothing looks disturbed, nothing looks out of place, what were you doing for 45 minutes? If you were breaking in, just like you would rifle through stuff, or some jewelry would be gone. I mean, that just seems strange. And then what's strange to me, and I know Savannah is, a popular TV personality, but my parents are passed, but my thought would be, I would be screaming at the top of my lungs from any platform and every platform that would let me on to find my mama.
Yeah.
I just would. There would be posters. I would be everywhere I could be. Have you seen my mama? What do you know? There would be, there isn't a reward, but I don't think I could just go back to work. And I know you have to if you have bills to pay and things like that, but I don't know. I think, I don't know that I could. Yes. Unless they know way more than we know at this point.
I think they do. Because
I do too.
Remember, Savannah said she thinks that the first 2 ransom letters were real. Those ransom letters were not read to us, but I'm pretty sure that they were read to the family. Yeah. So I think with that being said, that's one thing you can consider as far as them knowing, a little bit more than us. And let's just say with the ransom letter, like one of the things I always say is that they were able to, they described what Nancy was wearing and then the Apple Watch. So let's just say that Savannah was able to confirm that.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's the case, whatever else may have been in that ransom note would have, they would have known much more. They have to know more. Because, I mean, if that, and
that's my thought too. Because I'm like, and I don't, a part of me says, well, maybe A&T don't want to come out because, there are people that think they're involved and things like that. I wouldn't care. If I was not involved, I don't care. Say it. Accuse me of it. Because I didn't have nothing to do with it, but we're going to find what happened to my mama.
I agree.
I just, I could say I'm in North Carolina. I'm good old redneck kind of people out in the country that would run their mouth and say, But I would be standing up going, I didn't have nothing to do with it. If you think I did, that's on you. But we need to find my mama.
I agree.
But in all this time, especially T, if he's the one that took her home, you mean be talking?
So
even on a taped interview, and saying, folks, look, I didn't do anything to my mother-in-law. Took her home. This is what occurred, blah, blah, blah. It's just a weird situation.
Yeah, it is.
And I don't even know what to say about nanos. Oh Lord, I just feel sorry for anybody got to work for him. That's all I know. I just couldn't do it.
No, for me, that would make me feel. It would just working for him. I would probably be fired already by now, or facing some type of discipline and looking for another police station to work for at this point.
Yeah, I would be so nervous and anxious about going to work every day. I'd probably have an anxiety attack.
One thing that I've learned, after this, well, one of the things I learned just with the experiencing what I have experienced and, just recently is this guy's got I think he's got a real deep, how can I put this in words? Like he's got a lot of people that are working for him or under him, or it's spread out is what I'm saying. It's pretty spread out.
Yeah.
And don't take my word for it. I'm just guessing, based on certain things that I'm not going to talk about, right now, but I will later. But he's definitely for sure got a deep, he's just spread out. Like he's got like a mafia that's really spread out, like with the jail and the prisons. Like this man is powerful. He's definitely powerful.
I have seen that. I have seen wardens we've had that totally controlled.
Yeah.
Way on up the chain, way on beyond us. I mean,
yeah.
They wanted it, and it happened. And I think with people like that, when they've been in office a long, long time, they know all the little secrets. They know everybody's little things that went on, So they can kind of control with that a little bit if they know some things on it, And that can kind of keep people in line. They don't want their secrets to come out. Of course, I just finished listening to the Circleville letters that happened back in the 70s, which was, that was just an interesting case. I don't know. And that was quite interesting. It was someone that wrote letters and mailed to different people, basically saying in the letters, I know this is what you're doing. I know you're having an affair with this person, and this is, you better stop or this is going to happen.
Yeah.
And he obviously was someone in that town that had a lot of knowledge. And I think he has a lot of knowledge on a lot of people.
Oh, by far. And I'm glad you said that, because one thing that I could say also is, people probably don't think about this, but facing discipline might not result in something happening at work, as in you might be suspended. It might revolve around something happening outside of work.
That's right.
And that's I'll keep it at that. But yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I've seen it happen. Your wife gets a call, blah, blah, blah. Did you know,
yeah.
your husband's flirting with so-and-so and so-and-so? Yes, I've seen it. I've seen people get fired.
Yeah.
In high positions. I've seen people in high positions get fired and walked out.
Yeah.
So even if there wasn't truth to it, once somebody says something like that, that's hard to ring it, You can't unring that bell.
This is a unique case. It really is. It's one of them things where it's almost like the Epsteins are like the Diddy case, because it's like and maybe not that deep, but I mean it's because I don't want to don't quote me on it, but it's like this guy, he might be. I think he's like you said, he's got he can blackmail you. He can do certain things that.
Well, I mean,
he's just powerful,
if he wasn't
don't quote me on
it. Me neither now. Don't come from me. I mean, you think about it. what, 40 years, 30 years back, he wasn't being truthful and got in, had multiple incidences of, bad behavior, worse, beating somebody in handcuffs. That's pretty bad. If you'll do that, you got some problems. I mean, I think you do. If you do something like that, and so he obviously can manipulate and maneuver and get around these things. So he's good. Somewhere along the line, he's good at controlling these situations and skating right under the radar.
Yeah.
And I mean, all this has come out and you haven't heard him say anything. He's just like, oh, well, what are you going to do? And that's pretty much where it's at. What you going to do?
Much love, Linda. Love you too.
And
Much
he's
love.
kind of still winning.
Yeah.
Until the people stand up, till the locals are like, okay, we've had enough of this.
Yeah.
What do we got to do besides sign petitions, have, county community meetings, whatever? What can we do? Because this has got to change. But when you have all the law enforcement come out and say that, most of them have no faith in him whatsoever, but he's still in charge, I don't know.
I know. It's really odd.
Yeah, I don't know what to do in that kind of situation, but, well, I appreciate you taking my call, and actually I'm going to jump off here, and I'm going to boot camp this morning.
Well, good luck at boot camp, and I appreciate you calling in and sharing your thoughts. Much love to you.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, anytime.
And I'm supporting all of y'all, so y'all just keep pushing forward. Just keep pushing ahead.
Indeed. Indeed.
Sometimes you got to just go the slow way, but you'll get there eventually.
Yeah, I agree. Good
will prevail.
One day at a time.
That's right. I don't remember the exact phrase, but evil persists when good men do nothing.
I like that.
And it's true. And it's very true. So
yeah,
just stay the course, stand your ground. Don't mean you got to go out there and get arrested again. Don't go get arrested again.
Oh, no.
Just makes it harder for your lawyer to help you in court.
Yeah, nope, don't want to do that at all.
No, just keep your nose clean and let the lawyers go with it, and y'all will prevail.
Much love. I appreciate that.
All right. You have a blessed day.
All right. You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Much love to her. Shouts to her calling in. Shouts to all you guys calling in. I appreciate the calls. I mean, the calls have been pretty great to me. The best thing Juice has is it's all recorded. Couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. Yes, indeed. I can only pray he will be exposed. I have to believe the Lord will do that for us. Couldn't agree more, Yvonne. Could not agree more. What'll be also crazy, somebody brought this to my attention, and we got to stop talking about all this crap, right? I mean, publicly, we'll obviously we're going to talk about this, but I want to talk about just Nancy. But the one thing that scares me the most about Nanos, so it's kind of hard to only talk about just Nancy when Nanos has inserted himself into all of this anyways. But the one thing that scares me the most is, what if Sheriff Nanos has a way with the judges? Let's say this is that bad, to the point where, he's got judges working for him, Somebody also brought to my attention, and I've mentioned this before, is, if, let's say, because we know Nancy's missing and we don't know where she is. We don't know if she's buried. We don't know if she's, in somebody's fridge. We don't know what they did with Nancy. Heck, we don't even know, she may be out there still alive somewhere. But also, what if somebody has ties to somebody who works for, the cemetery? You know, because and what I'm saying is, what if she was cremated? And if that's the case, there's no way. There's definitely nobody now, because you know what that is. I mean, when somebody gets cremated, it all has to be documented. So I mean, but who's to say, people don't have ties to that? And I really truly hope not, but it's just a thought. It's just a thought, but I don't know. I feel like majority think Nancy's in the neighborhood. Let's take it to a poll real quick. We got to do a quick poll here. I got to see what the folks think as far as how many people that are tuning in right now. And I know we won't get everyone to vote, but out of the 810 that I'm seeing in the chat, I want to take it to a poll. And I'll read it out loud as I'm typing it in here. And the question to me is going to be, how many, actually, we'll just break it down like this. Do you think that Nancy is in the neighborhood? Or let's just say is somewhere in the neighborhood. And let's hope we spell neighborhood right, because I always spell it wrong. But if I spell it wrong, that's okay. I don't really care. You get the point. So do you think that Nancy is somewhere in the neighborhood? And I'll leave the option, of course, as I always do, for you to state whether or not you're not sure. We'll leave that option on the table. Might as well, right? Because some people aren't sure. With the little bit of information that we have, we go back and forth, right? We go back and forth. So it's really hard to say. So, I mean, we're probably going to get a lot of not sures, I'm assuming. But I'm going to just take a guess before we post this poll here that a majority don't think that Nancy's close versus the amount that do. We'll see. Let's take it to a quick poll. I like doing polls, man. Polls, it's just good to kind of pick people's brains and kind of see what, a lot of the folks think in the chat. I think I still spelled this wrong. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. I guess it really doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're just going to post it like it is. So I spelled it wrong last time. Who cares? Tasha says yes. Oh, Christian already putting in the answer. Says not sure. Poll is up now. We'll weigh in. Ocean Waves, good to see you, by the way, though. Cynthia, good to see you. Says they're not looking in her neighborhood. Good point. Good point. Crybaby, I wanted to thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, and because of you, it looks like we also have 5 new members. Not only that, Crybaby, thank you for being a member of the channel. Those that are just becoming members, welcome to the family, welcome to the team. You are officially members, all thanks to Crybaby. Wow, shouts Crybaby. And just to throw it out there, Linda, Summer Jaden, Peggy Jones, and Michael Paredes. I think it's Paredes. I don't know. We'll just keep it at Michael because I'm bad with names. Welcome, guys. You guys are officially members. If you're chiming in and you're listening right now, don't forget to thank Crybaby. If you ever took interest or thought about becoming a member, don't even worry about it now. You're locked in, all thanks to Crybaby. Sonia says, Juice, I believe in you. Wow, I appreciate that, guys. I mean, the stuff you guys tell me, you guys don't know how much that really means to me. It really means a lot. It goes a long way, guys. I really, community that I've developed in a short period of time. It's awesome, man. It really is. to have 800 viewers right now at 4:30 in the morning. I don't know what time it is for you guys. I'm assuming for some of you guys it's like 7 in the morning if you're on the East Coast. But if you're not even in America, obviously I think it would probably be what, nighttime for some of you guys? I don't know. Just guessing. I don't know what the time it is. What time it is in the UK. I don't know if Made in the Dark is still tuning in, but she could tell us. And I could look it up too, I guess. JLR has his own life. Why bring him up? People love JLR. They're concerned. People don't hear about JLR for 2 days, and they're worried about whether or not he's okay. I'm sure he is. He's grown, and he's a smart guy, and I'm pretty sure he's taking care of himself. If he wants to take a couple days off, let that man take a couple days off. Don't worry about him. Leave him alone. You don't got to blow him up. Hey, check on him if you want. That's good. And, I mean, we should all check on each other. So it's okay for you guys to be concerned or worried or simply just want to check on somebody. That's good. People want to be checked on. I like to be checked on. I like, it reminds you that people really care about you and they're always keeping you in mind. Or some people just want to be nosy. I don't know. But Kiwi, thanks so much for the $17 super chat. God bless you. Shouts Kiwi. Much love. He's probably tired. He probably is. He's probably getting some rest. You never know. Good morning from Myrtle Beach. Shouts Myrtle Beach. If I said that right. Good morning, Lisa. Juice's chat, not JLR. Show respect. It's all good, Dee. It's all right. Because we kind of reflect off one another for all of those, for all of us that, talk about the case. We're all, what's that for this call? It's the Juice. Oh, I think they hung up. Oh, no, they didn't. Hello?
Is this the Juice?
Yeah, this is the Juice. How you doing?
Hey, Juice.
Where you calling from? Yeah, what's your name and where you calling from?
Tammy.
Tammy. Have we spoke before? It sounds familiar.
No.
No, we haven't. Okay.
I appreciate all you all do.
Appreciate that. So what brings you?
Oh, I got my TV on. I hear echo.
You're probably waiting on the TV sound instead of the.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. I appreciate all you all do. I just have to let you know that y'all are strong. I believe that this case will be solved. I do believe.
I agree.
It's just a matter of time. And it sucks that they had to push you all out of there. Just to... I don't understand why. I do understand why, but I don't. I don't understand the Sheriff Nanos. I believe he's in on it. Yeah. Some kind of way.
I go back and forth with that, so I feel you. Okay.
I didn't know. I mean, I've been on this case with y'all from day one. And I just feel so sorry for you gentlemen that are out there working when the family's doing nothing. I don't understand. So do you believe? I mean, is it a theory that everybody believes that the family's included in this some kind of way? And I really don't want to take too much of your time because I know it's 4:30 there, and I just woke up. And you're right, it's 7:30 here.
I figured, see. No, you're okay though. But are you asking me if I think that the family's involved?
Yeah. Do you? I mean, your theory. What do you really think?
I mean, I go back and forth. But yeah, I mean, I question it all the time whether or not the family's involved. It's hard not to think that.
It is. It
because of
really is.
they, you know, I mean they were there several times. You know, I just think that there was some things that changed in the beginning, like as far as their story. I think I don't
Mhm.
and this is just me guessing, you know, but I feel like that their story changed in the beginning, you know, and I don't know what Annie and
Yeah.
Tommaso said. There's a reason why they're keeping that call that was made out to the,
Uh-huh.
you know, that was, you know,
And as far as Luke and Carlos, it's tough, honey. It's tough. It's tough. This case has got me up in an uproar. Okay, I mean, really bad.
yeah.
It's disturbing. It's an 85-year-old mother, a grandmother. Um, it's disturbing. It's very disturbing to us folks that are out here, and I can't imagine. I just can't imagine how you all are feeling. You gentlemen are feeling on the inside out searching, and the voices of the missing. Her and her husband, they're out searching all the time. I just, you know, a lot of people are. I don't understand though, because they're hiding something at Nancy's and in that neighborhood. Why they stopped you all and why they arrested you all for petty BS.
Yeah.
So, and I would fight it, Juice. I would really fight it, and I know that you all are doing the best you can. I will put my donations in for you and Alex and all of the rest of you all that I pay attention to, and I hope for the three of you and whoever else is going to get arrested by going out there. I don't think anybody's dumb enough now, but anyways, I don't see why you all can't go sit at the police station, at the sheriff's office.
We can, but I don't feel comfortable going there.
I don't think you should, Juice. I really, because to me, I'm sorry, I'm not prejudiced, and I have a lot of black friends, but they targeted you and Alex.
Yeah.
They targeted the both of you.
Dang, I hate to hear that. What do you think that they target us for? Because of our nationalities, or you think it was simply because they thought that me and Alec were a threat and we were gonna figure something out? You know, what are your thoughts on that?
The neighbors are intimidated with y'all being there. They don't want you all there. They're hiding something, Juice.
Yeah.
The neighbors are hiding something.
So you think
and that
are
Sue Ellen, oh, she really has pissed me off with that dog poop and the rocks and the cactus. She really pissed me off on that deal.
Yeah.
And I understand she's up there in age. Children do this. You know this, right? Not even. Children don't pick up dog poop and throw it anywhere.
I agree. So you think the neighbors are involved though, somehow, some way?
I do. And I also think that there's something. Tomas and Annie, I met them before up in Connecticut,
Really?
Boston Spa, New York. Yes, at a strip club.
Wow, what was that like?
Annie and I used to dance together.
Wow.
I could tell you a whole lot about that family.
Chime me in.
And I can't do it on the phone. I cannot do it.
Oh, well, that's
I cannot do it. I know the family. I just go that. I know this family. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Do you believe Nancy isn't who she says she is?
Do I believe Nancy Guthrie is who she says she is?
Yeah. Do you believe there's some kind of drug deals or something like this going down? Do you believe? Because look at the neighborhood. I mean, that's another thing. I don't believe it's not even, and she's not in Mexico. I know that. I don't know that, but I'm just saying there's no way anybody's going to drive her an hour to put her out in the desert.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
hard to say.
I do know them though, but I used to dance with Annie back. I'm talking in the 90s.
Yeah.
I know this family well. I wish I could talk to you.
Yeah, we got to talk off stream if you don't mind.
We do.
Yeah, most definitely.
I would love to give you my number.
Is this the number?
But I don't want to put it on the.
No,
I don't want to put it out there.
Well, the number you're calling from, is this your personal number?
It is.
Oh, well, I can save it here, and
you can do that, and I can explain to you all about this family.
Wow.
Privately.
Yeah. For sure.
I would love that more than anything, and I would love for you to get some rest, and you can call me back whenever. I don't care what time of the day. I don't care what time of the night it is. I'm straight honest with everybody.
Okay. Yeah, no.
I am another Alex, okay? I speak my mind, and I tell it how it is, and I'm very honest.
Yeah, I would love to hear it.
I would love it for you and JLR and Alex and Tucson to be in on this call.
Yeah.
And I'm not playing.
So you said you know them, or you just met them at one point in time? Like you actually
I know them very well. You call me back and I'll explain to you.
Okay. All right. I'll give you a call for sure.
Okay.
All right. Well,
have a good day, Juice, and we appreciate all you do, and much love to all of y'all. I just really do love all of y'all, and I hope this works out for the best of you all, and don't stop fighting.
No stopping our hearts. We're gonna keep fighting.
No.
We want what they deserve, and we want to bring
wimpy people stop fighting, and you're not wimpy, Juice. You're not wimpy whatsoever.
No.
You are on this case, and I really appreciate all y'all do. But you can call me back anytime, and I'll explain to you. I'm being honest. I'll tell you everything that I know.
Okay, that sounds fair to me. So just one more question.
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess I could ask you off. I was just gonna ask if you have like receipts, I guess, so to speak. Like, are you able to prove that you know them, or is there not really a way to?
Can you put it on mute?
I don't know. Let me see if I can for a brief moment here.
How about you call me back and I'll tell you the receipts.
Okay, yeah, we'll just
I'll
talk.
I'll tell you everything that I have, and trust me, when I tell you what I have, you're gonna be in shock.
Wow.
Your heart is gonna drop.
Okay. All right, I'll hold you to it. We'll talk soon.
All right, thanks, Juice.
All right. Is she crying? She's crying. That's crazy. This is why we take calls, though. I mean, this is why we try to, go to the neighborhood and keep her name out there, because you never know, somebody might stop by. I'm not gonna get my hopes up, and well, my hopes are gonna be up, but I'm not gonna, I don't know. I don't know what to expect, but hopefully this person has some information. Hopefully they're able to share something with us, and maybe that'll help. I don't know. But I mean, I'm glad I took calls tonight. I'm glad I got on. It's the Juice.
Juice, how are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm good, thanks. My name's Carol.
Carol.
And I watch you guys all the time. I don't really call into anybody. I don't type much in the chat. But the first thing I wanted to say is, when you get off the phone, can you give your girl a hug? I'm sure that your whole family is going through this with you. And just let her know that, we're all behind her too.
Will do, yeah. Will do.
The other thing I wanted to say was, I think that particular day, and refresh my memory, because I'm older, and once this all happened, I'm a little more secure around my house, because I live alone. And, I have a friend on my shelf by my bed, and you know, security cameras and everything. But what was the first day that you, because I'm losing track, there's so much going on, but not last week, but the week before, was that when you got the ticket? What was the date of the first one?
I would have to go back and look. I don't
Okay,
recall
no,
it off the top of my
that's okay.
dome.
That's okay. The only thing I was wondering was when they showed that investigator on that criminally obsessed show, and he showed his pictures of the house and of the.
Are you talking about
hard,
Criminal Network?
No, criminally obsessed was the investigator that was out at the house last week, and he was saying how he could, I don't know, one of his investigators could unmask the perp, and that they know who it was, and everything that he was saying was directed more towards one person that JLR interviewed the other day from overseas.
Zach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't think it's him because, I mean, he seems pretty straightforward, but hey, he could be also, you know, putting one on for us. Who knows?
Yeah.
But the one thing I wanted to say was if you watch that interview, when he shows the picture of the road being blocked by the police and there's a gray SUV there, and then he shows a picture of being in front of Nancy's. Now, if you look to the left of that, there's an empty flower pot that's by the light pole. Now, that flower pot was there before, well, the day that you and 857 got arrested. But then the following Monday is when Alex got arrested, right?
You got arrested.
I mean, the second time.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you look at that picture that the investigator put up, and then you go back to Alex when he got picked up in front of the house for the second time, that pot is gone.
Hold on. Let's backtrack real quick. Let's go back here. So what, give me the first picture. You're talking about the still image in the first picture, right? Where
the still image that is on Criminally Obsessed, that has that investigator's name on the top of it, showing that he took the picture.
And this is a show. Criminally Obsessed is some type of show.
Steve is a yeah, and it was like it came out, I think, Tuesday, because I watched it before, like JLR was talking about it a few days later, and everybody was talking about it. It had come out. And so if you haven't seen that interview, you should watch it, because he's saying how basically he does, I mean, not word for word, but he basically doesn't like the YouTubers. He didn't like them being out there. So I'm thinking, plus with the information that he thinks he had about the perp, that he was talking with the detectives, and he wanted to go see the house, but he couldn't because you guys have been there. I'm sure he gave them a heads up before the first time you guys got nailed. So I'm thinking that they were pushing you guys out. Everybody keeps saying, you know, why do they want them out of there? Because they wanted him to be able to go in the house, look around, look outside.
Who did? Chris?
Oh, no, not Chris. Although Chris might be another one that got permission to go there.
So Criminally Obsessed, this guy. Or who we talking about?
I'm sorry. Hold on a minute. I've got the TV off, so I can't see what you're looking at. Hang on. Yeah, no, he's, I can't remember his name.
You're good. I don't have anything up on the screen yet.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I did send it to, who did I send? I sent the pictures to somebody. But yeah, when they're doing that interview with this guy, was it Bob? I think, the investigator. I don't know. But he looks like a Mexican gentleman.
Mhm.
And she's talking to him how he went out and searched for Nancy. But he also says in the beginning of the interview that he just got back on Friday, which when the interview came out, it was a Tuesday. So that means he came back the following Friday, which is the week that you guys, he was done then. So he was there the week that you guys were they were trying to push you out and get out of there. But when he showed the picture of the police having the road barricaded, I believe it was the same day, or it could have been the first time that you guys got in trouble with the cops. But he also shows a picture at the first driveway. If you're looking at Nancy's house on the right,
Mhm.
he's showing a picture of the first driveway. And if you look in that picture right by the big black light pole that she has, there's an empty flower pot. Because I was
You said it's criminally obsessed, and he shares that one of the photos. Because if you're talking about the still image, I have that image. I could pull that image up, but I don't know if it's. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's an image that we all have. I'm guessing, but
it's one that he took that has his name on the picture in the right-hand corner. I'm looking at my history now to see if I can't, well, I could turn my TV down. Hang on. I was just going to head out and do some grocery shopping. Okay. So my mute is off. You're back on again. Bill. Yeah, Bill was his name. It says it on the screen. So Bill is his name. This woman, I think it's Tuesday's video came out. But if you look at his picture that she put up of the road being barricaded, and he was thrilled. He's like, oh, I was, I think he was kind of putting us on, but something like I was happy that the road was barricaded, so they were able to let me in and I could be there by myself, because he had said previously he didn't like the YouTubers, or after that, because there was so much attention around the house. So, I mean, it's just my thought, people, I don't know. But when I looked at his picture, like I said, the flower pot was there. It was an empty flower pot. And then when I looked at Criminal Networks, when he got arrested on Monday, that pot was gone. So that means that guy was there.
I think he's
when you guys got a.
Yeah. I don't know. Because I think where exactly is the pot at?
If you're looking at the picture, can you bring it up on your screen?
So it would be close to the door.
No, it's right at the driveway, aligned with the chain on the ground, next to the black pole. I don't know if you're looking at the same picture. Are you looking at his picture?
Let me pull up the still image real quick.
Okay, thank you. Because I can see the screen now. But my thinking.
I was trying to find that video, but I don't know exactly which video you're talking about on the.
Yeah, it's about her last. Let's see, not yesterday. It was Saturday, so not yesterday, not the day before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Tuesday. Tuesday night.
Are you talking about when she
Tuesday
interviewed the searcher?
Yes, Bill.
Oh, okay. Now I'm following. Okay. I don't know. She
So
showed
if you
she
can-
showed a picture that day. Oh yeah, she did.
Yes, she showed. Yep, she showed a picture of the front of the house that Bill took, because his name is on the picture, and he said he took pictures, And there's a picture of the roadblock with the cop that arrested, I think that's the cop that arrested either you guys or Alex. I don't know. I get confused. There's so much going on. But all I'm saying is, I think that's why they wanted you guys out of the area, because he was coming. And they needed you all out, because originally in that interview, he's saying how, you know, not in so many words, I'm rephrasing what I heard from him, not his exact words, but that, you know, he didn't like the YouTubers being out there, too much attention. And I think that's why they zeroed in on you guys, because they needed to get you out, because you were going to you were going to videotape him of what he was doing.
Wow. That's interesting. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I don't see that part in the video, though. I see the one where he's at the door and he has the mask on and everything, where he's approaching the door. It's not the still image, though. The still image was the one that's not a video. I don't think they have that one in this one. Here, let me pull up the still image on my end.
No, it's not of the perp. It's just a picture of the driveway in front of Nancy's house. When you're looking at her house, it's on the right. So it shows the driveway. Okay. It shows the chain. You see it? You will eventually. I know it's hard to look through the videos.
It's easy from the computer, but
right, yeah. And then he showed the barricade, you know, how the cops had the cones in the road further away from you guys, and they had blocked it off so no traffic could come in. And he was like saying something like he was happy that, you know, the road was blocked off so he could go in there and see. And it's like, they're arresting you so he could go in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, how fair is that? Yeah, but I think it's only because he was working with, probably the detectives, and they knew that he was coming and what day, and they needed to get you guys out of there. Right. Now that's a picture of him showing an older picture, but it's right by these, I think. You might be, go back a little bit, right? No, go back.
What are you looking at right now?
I'm watching you, but I may be on right there. What's that picture? Nope, not that one. I might be on a slow. Oh, there. Nope, not that one. It's the front of the house. Only a small square picture of the front of the house, of the driveway. And there were flowers that, were gone. So you knew that he was there recently. The other thing I do want to say.
So what are we looking at right now? Like, do you see two sheriff cars in the front?
Yes, that's what I see on my TV, yeah.
So this isn't the picture?
No, that's the front of her house. That's the whole front of her house. This is just more showing if you were standing at the driveway on the right side and you took a picture. Now, I haven't gone back to see if they took any of those off of there.
That's interesting.
Because I have them saved. I have the screenshots saved of both of them. But he was either there the first time, because, you guys got nailed 1 week and then the next week. And it's the time that he was there. You can tell by the picture and the flowers and everything. Nope, not that one.
I think you're talking about the still image. I don't think they showed the still image in this video.
Oh yeah, they did. They have not this picture. There's two other pictures. There's one of a roadblock with the cop's car on one side of the cones and an SUV on the other side of the cones. I can. Well, maybe I can't.
So there's no perp in the picture. It's just the door. Closer to the door.
No, it was like he went out there like the day you got arrested and took these pictures. And I don't know. I think I deleted the screenshots, because I was trying to get a hold of people, but I don't know. You know, it's hard. I live by myself. I'm on a fixed income, and sometimes, not you, but I'm sleeping usually when you're doing this. But it seems like if you don't give money, you don't get your voice across. You know what I mean? What you want to tell people if you find something.
Yeah.
You know, with some of the other channels. So it's hard, and I've just been. I mean, not that this is any big revelation or anything, but it's like curious that he had just said that he left that Friday before this interview, and you got arrested on that Thursday, right? Not this week, the week before. You and 857.
Well, I don't know
Almost
what day.
there.
I don't know exactly what day these pictures were taken, so I couldn't say.
Well, that's why I was looking, not these pictures,
Yeah.
the two that he showed with his names on them. He's getting these from other places, like the one you're showing. But the one showing that it's got his name on it, obviously they put it up because it's his picture. And those are the only two, the roadblock and the flower. Look right there. You just passed it. You see the car? Nope. Go back to the right. Nope. Go back. Go forward. You right there. Stop.
Hold on.
Go slower. Nope. You got to go back the other way.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Give me a second.
Right
here.
there. See that picture? That picture, and I think the other one is before it.
Well, this is
Now,
hold
how
on.
often did they have the roadblock?
I'm
They
not
had the
on
roadblock.
I'm not on the picture yet. I passed it. I'm still going back. I think your stream is behind, so.
Oh, yeah. It was either after the SUV picture or before it. I can't remember. But they're both right together.
Well, this is not at Nancy's though. This is Mount Lemon. That's what that looks like.
Is that Mount Lemon?
Yeah.
Why are they blocking off Mount Lemon for him? Okay, and I apologize, but he made it look like the road was, because he said in the interview the road was blocked off, and we were able to, go to Nancy's house because the road. I was lucky enough to find the road blocked off, and we could get into Nancy's house, or not into her house, but by her house.
Yeah.
And I thought this looked kind of weird. But the picture, it's either right before it or right after it. But why are they blocking off the road for Mount Lemon for him?
I wouldn't say that. They could just be on the side of the road doing whatever they're doing. I don't think they'd block off the road for him unless he had they could be if he's conducting some type of search.
Right.
I
Is
mean,
that
he's
the
a
same
searcher,
cop that
so.
you guys?
No, I've never seen him before.
No.
Mm-mm.
It's hard for me to see. I don't zoom in. But the picture of the front of the house, I believe that he took. But anyway, I mean, look at, when you see the other picture, but I think that because he was in the area looking around the same time you guys were getting arrested. He was trying to get into, that neighborhood and in front of Nancy's and everything. So that might have been why they were trying to push you guys out. And it could be, too, that they knew Chris was coming. And they were going to do something with Chris. But we have to wait to see that video of his tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe he reached out to the family and got some type of permission. Maybe, but I don't see it. I don't know, though. It's possible.
Well, I'm not saying, specifically go in the house, but who knows? But this guy,
Well, I
this
know,
Bill
but I'm
guy,
just saying
I
for
think
him
he
to.
got more permission.
Chris could have maybe got permission to go on the yard to take a photo or two.
Oh, absolutely. With his
Yeah.
credentials?
For sure.
Yeah, absolutely. The other thing is I've always thought is, how much do we really know about Nancy? The only thing we know about Nancy is what we've been told. We don't know about her day-to-day, what she did, what she was involved with, anything like that. It's just seen. And see, I've been doing, I've been watching true crime for years. Like I said, I'm older. I'm 65.
Yeah.
And I will go with the 90+% that whoever dropped her off, we really don't know that, has something to do with it, unless you can show me otherwise. Because that's, you know, statistically, that's what happens. You know, all these other theories, well, you know, even mine is just a theory, but at least I have, you know, if you look at it from past, well, I think it's like 92% or something. It says that, you know, who the last person to see the person is the one that did it. So that's where I'm staying with, unless, you know, something else comes along. But like I said, what do we really know about Nancy? We really don't know anything. We know that she was Savannah's mother.
Mm-hmm.
We only know what they're telling us. We don't know her. You know, like you guys, you sit here and you put yourselves out there, and we know what kind of person you are. We can tell by the 8-12 hours a day we spend with you that you have a good heart, that you're a good person. We know that you have a girlfriend. We know that you have kids. We know. But Nancy, it's like, what did she do every day for an 84-year-old woman? Where did she go? Who did she see? Who did she, you know, even the people that they claim she was with don't even come forward to talk. So it's like, you know, I don't know.
I think she did just like social, you know, community activities, like, you know, just do, I don't know. I just feel like she did.
But do you know for a fact?
We don't know,
you know
but her
right.
children do.
Right, yeah. You know, that's the only thing I'm saying
know she
is that
attended church regularly through
right.
You know,
well, she didn't.
Zoom.
Even then, she didn't go into a church. She watched it on, you know, which is not here or there. But
yeah,
I'm just trying to say that, you know, when you look at it, if you put your hand out at arm's length, that's all we know about her. We don't know anything more. You know, when you watch these other shows, you know, where somebody was killed or taken, or they get deeper into who this person was. You have people come on and they talk about them, what her life was like, what she was doing at the time. With Nancy, we don't know.
Yeah.
Not that it really makes a difference, but still, we don't. We're only going by what the sheriff is telling us and what the family is telling us. That's it.
I personally, honestly, don't think she did too much. I mean, she could barely walk, so I don't think she did too much throughout the day.
I don't think she did either. But if she's at home not doing too much, then who's going to her house, you know, to keep her occupied? To help her? Yeah, anybody. Personally, you know, Sue Ellen, I think, it unfortunately has a drinking problem.
Yeah.
And it's just escalated, you know. I don't know. Besides, the second theory I would have would be something to do with the gem guy, because he's got that safe in his house with all the gems in it.
But like the same thing for Sue Ellen, though. Like, how do you know what makes you think she has a drinking problem? Is that based on what you've heard, or you know for sure she has a drinking problem?
No, and that is correct. And thank you for correcting me. But yeah, I only know what you guys have said, and I don't even know if you've said it. I know there's been some, you know, people out there that have said they could smell alcohol on her when they were talking to her, you know. And I think even JLR has mentioned it. Not sure. Don't come at me. I love JLR. But, you know, we really don't know, like you say, you know, but Nancy, it would be nice to know maybe a little bit more, and that might help us try to figure out, you know, what went on. Now that image that you have of the light by the front door, I could see that. I could see that somebody was inside that house on the floor with somebody else. So I'm thinking there's one person in the car, because I do believe there was a car at the end of the driveway. The person on the porch was just trying to hide because they were ready to take her out.
Yeah.
And he was ready to, you know, he needed to hide the camera before he figured out, oh, I can take it off, you know. And then somebody was, you know, at the end of the driveway that he was waiting because did you see how JOR showed, somebody brought it out, that he tapped his wrist when after he pulled that flower up and looked over towards the driveway.
I don't see it. I don't know. People keep saying that, but I've yet to see that. I've watched it so many times. I still don't see him ever tap his wrist at all. I don't know where people are seeing that at.
Yeah, I did see his video or whoever put that up there, and then I saw another video on another channel that, oh, I'm sorry, ma'am, I'll get off the phone as soon as I can. Next.
Yeah, all right.
But no, I think that has to do, I really think the drinking has to do with Sue Ellen's behavior. You know how somebody can be very nice, but then they drink.
When they drink,
and then they're
care.
totally a different person.
Yeah, no.
Right. Yeah. So, but anyway, I just was gonna say that, you know, everybody was wondering why they were trying. It seemed like they were pushing you guys out for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And I think that's why. I don't think it had anything to do. I mean, it helped to have the neighbors call, but I think a lot of those phone calls were coming from the internet, from people that didn't like you guys, you know, that have something against some people, and they're the ones that were making the calls. And then probably Sue Ellen and probably the Gem Lady, because, you know, you have to think about it. When you look up, their house is right there where you guys are sitting.
Oh yeah, Sue Ellen's house.
Sue Ellen's behind you, so they are the two closest houses to when you guys are out there. Sue Ellen and the Gem house. When you're looking at Nancy's house, the house to the right.
Yeah.
That has the porch.
Yeah,
you know, so they're probably the two that have been calling the most, or somebody's, you know, driving by. But that's all. I just wanted to say that, you know, I really do think that they knew that guy was coming in, and that's why they needed you guys out of there, you know, so they could he could do what he wanted and not be bothered. If you watch that interview, he basically says it in there, you know.
Maybe.
But the biggest thing I want you to do is to let your girl know that we appreciate her too. I mean, we appreciate you, and I stand behind you 100%, but we also have to remember that you have a family and they're all going through this too.
Yeah,
you know, and I'm sure everybody knows that, but maybe we don't say it as much as we should. So give her a hug and let her know everything's going to be okay. You've got a lot of people backing you.
Yeah, I appreciate it, and you know, you guys, I'm blessed. I'm blessed to have all you guys. I really am.
Yeah, you are, and you know the reason that you have all of us is because you were right and they were wrong.
Yeah.
It's not because, you know, because I'm sure that if you were doing something wrong, you wouldn't have got all this backing that you have. You know, the reason is because you're a good person, you were doing nothing wrong, and now you have hundreds of thousands of people that are backing you.
Yeah, that's a wonderful
feeling. So we appreciate you. Yeah, and you know, this is, oh, thank you. And this is going to be something kind of not funny, but funny. But just think about it. Now, you're not going to jail, but if you did, they need to have a second cell for all the shit we're going to send you.
I appreciate
but it's not
that.
It's not going to happen. So you have a great day. I got to go do my grocery shopping because it's getting really hot out here. I'm in Colorado, by the way.
Well, God bless you, South Colorado. God bless you, and I appreciate you reaching out. And don't ever hesitate to reach out. I'm always here.
Okay.
So much love. I appreciate you calling tonight.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, chat. Sorry I stayed on so long.
Yeah. All right.
Bye. See you later.
All right. See you later. Thank you for sharing with us. Oh, anytime. Of course. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I, I, some of the time I wasn't really following some of the stuff. I was following, but I didn't understand. I guess he thinks that the guy that went out for a search was what we were moved because of, him coming out here. Let me get this call here. It's the juice.
Juice, hello. I want to be
Hello.
just quick. How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Good. This is T. I called. I spoke with you on the JLR show the other night. Listen, I'm the one that asked you to look at that thumbnail picture,
Uh-huh.
that still picture. Okay. Monk had posted something today or last night. He took it down. But
Who
remember
did?
I said, yeah, remember I said that you can see the image of the person's face in that still picture, that thumbnail picture.
Oh, now, yeah, yeah.
But wait a minute. Monk had he somehow lined the video of the perp picking up the those flowers or whatever. He put the video, the picture of the video while he's picking up those flowers next to the still image.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the guy that's in that still image is shorter than the picture of the perp in the video.
Yeah.
So we know that it's two different people.
Yeah. I mean, he should have put them right next to each other, but he kind of put them behind it. But yeah, that's what I was just talking about just a second ago. Is he? It was a pretty.
Well, he took it
interesting photo.
down.
No, it's still there.
Let me see.
I'll put it up on the screen here. So if you guys haven't seen this photo here, this might just play with your heads a bit. So what Monk did is he took the photo of the guy with the strub versus the guy standing there in the still image. And he appears to be shorter, but what Monk should have did was he should have put the guy next to the guy, not behind him. But he does look taller. He does look taller. So this might mess with you guys. I mean, a lot of people are talking about the still image a lot today.
Because I can see his face in that still image.
Yeah.
You can see, you can see where his eyes, you can see that he has a mustache, a beard, and I don't know that his whole the frame of his face, it looked like T to me. And I don't know if anyone knows how tall T is, but like if T doesn't have a need to be in front of that property, like if they never access the property from the front door, I can see why he will probably go there and stage it out first. Because again, T, a lot of people think, including myself, T is the chef, and the guy in the video is the cook.
You said T is the what? We were cutting out a little bit.
He's the chef. He's the chef.
Oh, okay.
And the perp in the video is the cook.
Yeah, yeah.
Another theory I have was maybe A&T is not directly involved, but maybe they, I heard a lot of things about T having a gambling problem, and I wonder if they're in protected custody.
Yeah, I've heard that before. I don't think so.
Yeah, I wonder if they owe someone money, and maybe these people threatened them, And because remember, they got their house surveyed the day before Nancy went missing.
Yeah. It was.
Why? Do they owe someone money?
I don't think so, but I mean, they could. They could.
Yeah. So maybe they have some insight of where this may be coming from. And then that whole, what's his name, Derek Cruella. Oh, I think there's a link there. Oh my gosh. No one's talking about that.
Yeah.
Like, in time, this story is kind of like playing itself out in real time. Like, there's a lot of questions out there that's unanswered. Like, how are A&T paying this big mortgage with the type of salaries they had? Who was supporting that? Was it gambling going wrong? And the fact that Cruella, whatever his name is, called A&T saying, "Hey, we're waiting on our side. Did you make the transaction?" I think if he was randomly just trying to get money out of the family, why would you call A&T? Why wouldn't you call Savannah, the one with the money?
Where did you hear that? That's what he said to them in the message.
Well, that's in the I think the court filings or whatever about Derek Cruella, and it states exactly what he said.
Oh, okay. I never knew that.
Yeah. He said, "We're waiting on our side. Did you deposit the Bitcoin?" Verbatim.
Yeah. That sounds like he's just trolling to me. It doesn't really sound like he's.
So why he changed his play?
Huh?
What are you guilty? What are you guilty? What he changed his plea. That's why they're pushing out his court date.
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. But I mean, the ransom letters are both completely. I mean, the first two are not traceable. His was.
I just
So they
don't
can't be the
understand.
same
There's so many
person.
things I don't understand. But why isn't Nancy at their house, staying at their house? What family has lost a loved one from someone being kidnapped where if you have no involvement for whatever reason, why would you, even if the public thinks they're guilty, why would you need to leave your home?
Safety reasons, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, but what
can't
are
call
those
it.
safety reasons? This goes back to what I originally said. Are they in protected custody for, some reason?
Oh, are Annie and Tommaso in protective custody?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think so, though. I think they're hiding out in like a hotel or
Why?
somebody's
You're
home.
innocent. What are you hiding from if you're innocent?
Yeah. It's weird.
Nobody can go back in that neighborhood. No one can sit in front of their house. Hiding for what?
It's weird. I know. Kalela, I don't think he has anything to do with this, but I think that Annie and Tommaso, it's weird that they're hiding. And Savannah's not hiding. I mean, she's not here,
No,
but
she's not hiding.
Yes, I mean,
No, she has nothing to do with this. That's why she's not hiding.
Yeah, it's
She has no involvement. No one she doesn't owe anybody money. know. But anyway, I'll let others get in. But a lot to think about, my friend. A lot to think about.
Oh,
Let's run through the list real quick.
I always think about it. I always think about why they're not coming out. But I also understand at the same time why it wouldn't be good right now either way. I don't know. I don't think it would be good for them to be home. But
why not? They're innocent. They're victims. Why wouldn't you need to be in your home?
The world doesn't think that, though.
No. I'm trying to get everyone to think here. If you're a victim, why wouldn't you need to be in your home? Right?
Good question. Yeah,
That means that they're complicit to something,
Yeah.
some way,
Yeah,
somehow.
I agree with you. I'm just saying that, you know, the world doesn't, I mean, the way we think about it, because I go back and forth. I don't 100% think it's Annie and Tommaso, you know, that have something to do with it. But then, I don't know. I go back and forth, but I also think that
But
it's
like
not,
I said,
it's
I
not going to
don't
be
think,
good for them to be home.
I'm not saying that I think it's A&T. I think they have some involvement as far as the possibility of someone putting his hit out on their mother because of debt that they owe to someone. There is I don't know if T had a gambling problem, but I keep seeing that. I keep hearing that. And was your debt owed to the wrong people? So I just want to run through this list real quickly, okay? Let's run through it. All right. And then I think it's very ironic that the perps have full access to this house. Because someone tell me how their 85-year-old mother had no security, as much money as this family has. Why did she not have any security? Who was responsible for paying for the surveillance? And why did they stop paying for it? And then leave her doors wide open. Come on.
Good question.
I honestly believe that this was a hit staged as a ransom. It was. And follow the money. Whether A&T has something to do with this or not, there's someone that has a stake in this. But with everything that's going on and how weird this case is, and you're running from your house, like I can't imagine, God forbid, if something were to happen like this to my mother, that I would need to leave my house. For what reason? Unless I was, I had some involvement in some kind of way. Yeah. Maybe not directly, but again, maybe because somebody, I owed somebody money. And I have information to share with the FBI about this. Well, it could be this because, this person threatened me. I had no way of paying them. And FBI says, okay, well, we're going to put you here just to keep you secure while we investigate this further. That's the only reason why I will leave my house.
We can't say Annie and Tommaso have full access, or not them. I'm sorry, the perp have full access to her house because we don't really know how they got in.
There was no break-in though.
Right.
They did not break in their house. The doors were wide open. There was no broken glass. There was no, doorknobs missing.
But you got to remember, these neighbors, all these people in this neighborhood, they leave their doors unlocked. That's a norm for them in the neighborhood.
I find that hard to believe because it's not a gated community. It's not a secured neighborhood, and she's 85 years old. I have so much surveillance on my mother's house. She wants to be in the house. She doesn't want to move here with me. My mother is suffering a mental decline. They said there isn't anything I can do as long as she's functional. She's functional. She just got this thing that people are watching her. So she gets up every day, she eats, she works out, she pays her bills. I'm going through this in real time. But I got surveillance on her. I know when she's home. I know if she went out late, and she came back. Like, she's got, she just has security around her house. So I have full access. Who in the world would not have this on their mother?
Yeah, no, you got a point. There's a reason why that subscription wasn't paid for sure, I think. And
why?
With or without the subscription being paid for, the notification's still going to go off. You're still going to get notifications for that camera with or without it being paid.
100%. They should all be on Nancy's phone, and I'm sure that the detectives has her phone. I just wonder, and I pray and I hope that ANC didn't go in there and delete any notifications she received, because it should go back. It depends. I know with my plan, I have it deleted every 30 days.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and the house
Anyway,
being
I know
immaculate is a
others going to call
clue
it.
to me. It's
Huh?
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I said the house being immaculate is, to me, it's a clue. It's I mean, to me,
Yeah.
it sounds like somebody was there and they cleaned up, you know, or the person
Yeah.
that went there that night and did what they did, cleaned up. But
Yeah. The first thing I would have done was call my sister.
yeah,
My mom talks to my sister just as much as she talks to me, and we all talk every day. Every day, every day, every day. My mother lives about 20 minutes away from me. My sister lives 3 hours away. You know, I live in Philly, Billboard. My sister lives in Maryland, and my mom lives 20 minutes away from me. But if I don't hear from my mom, I'm calling my sister. Hey, you heard from mom? All right, well, let me go there and check on her.
are you gonna call her first, or are you gonna call the police first, though?
Well, so if I haven't heard from I hear from my mother every day. If I don't hear from her, she's at my house. She just won't move in with me. Trying to get her to move in with me.
But
So,
I mean, if she's gone and you can't find her, who are you gonna call first?
I'll call my sister first. If she's not at the house, you know, I have no surveillance on her. And that's the other thing. Like, if we're talking about the church friends, they call they call A&P and they say, hey, your mom's missing. And you jump in a car, jump into action. Like, if you're concerned, why don't you have surveillance on the house?
Can't make this up. Yeah, I mean, it's it sounds like it's them to me.
That part
I don't know.
There's so many disconnects. Like, the first thing I would do is go to my phone. I'm like, all right, well, let me see where mom is. Oh, okay. Well, she came home 7:30 last night. She's in the house. I'll go by there. I'll take my time. You know, she's probably in the house, just doing what she does, and I'll get over there, when I can. But you don't have surveillance there, so that's why you had to jump in the car and rush over there. Well, if it was such an emergency or such a concern, have surveillance on the freaking house.
Yeah. They did, but they didn't pay for that subscription for some reason.
I'm stuck there, and I want to know what happened to that beautiful dog. What happened to the dog? It to me, it seems like everything was slowly but surely being shut down before they went there and took her out of her home.
Yeah.
So they were slowly but surely planning. Whomever they is, it just the math ain't mathing.
Well, what does it for me is, I think that, in most cases, the 911 call is released to the public. And I think that that's part of the evidence that they're going to use to build this case. Otherwise, I think we would have had the 911 call already. I think that there's a reason why it's not
why are
released.
they holding that?
Yeah.
Why are they not releasing that? Oh my gosh, there's just so much here. And the reason why this case needs to stay alive, because we have no answers. We do not have Nancy back. I pray every morning before I get out of bed. Nancy is in my prayers. And I want this jerk, all these people involved that did this, because it feels like it's my mother. Yeah. And and my husband and, we go out, other couples, and my husband kind of chuckles. Yeah, she's obsessing over this Nancy Guthrie case, blah, 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 blah. Some people say, oh, she's probably gone by now. Whether she's gone or alive, who did this?
Yeah.
It doesn't end because she may be gone, and that's my point.
Yeah.
It ends when we find these a-holes that did this to this poor woman. What bothers me to the core is that she's lived 85 years. Beautiful years, raising her children on her own. And someone has the audacity to do this to this poor woman. Is this how she has to leave? Is this it? Like, this is how she's taken out?
It's
Unimaginable to have to wake up and see this thing standing in front of over my bed.
Yeah.
It is
terrible. It's a tragic situation.
heartbreaking. And I can't. I want them all, and I'm a child of God. I want the death penalty for all of them that's involved. Every last one of them. It's sick. It's sick that anyone could do this. And I know things happen to people every day.
Yeah.
But it is my prayer to find these people. Not yesterday. Not tomorrow. Today. Enough.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm done. But thank you for giving us the opportunity to, just have a voice, the public, because we're not getting any answers. So we're left with just creating our own stories in our head, whether it's wrong or right. This is what you guys left us with. And I understand FBI and Pima County has a job to do. But can you fast track this, please? Enough. Thank you, Juice.
Well said.
Love
Thanks for calling.
love you. Stay safe. I told you before, you remind me of my son. This is me again. Don't forget me, T.
No, I won't.
And as
I won't.
I find out other stuff, I'll definitely share with you.
Okay.
Guys, please hit that like button. Subscribe. This man is putting in his personal time to try to bring it and to get answers for Nancy. Please hit like and subscribe. Thank you. Have a blessed day.
You too. Likewise. Wonderful lady. Well said. Much love. Much love. Yeah. You think about all the questionable things, huh? I mean, it's tough, guys. It is. We'll answer this one call, and I think we'll end it on that note. Well, they hung up. But, I mean, guys, you think about all the questionable things that have happened, and it's very, very, it's mind-blowing. It is. And then you think about the things that just don't make no sense. I keep telling you, I think they got everything that they need. They just, they're either waiting for somebody to simply come forward and they need a couple more pieces, or they simply just need a couple more pieces. And, whatever they keep going to the DA, and the DA is telling them, no, like, this is not enough. I don't know, guys. I go back and forth with those two or three things. Hey, how you doing? This is
Nigger.
Oh, I'll take that too. Troller. Hey, that don't bother me, but I appreciate you calling. That was funny. Well, it wasn't funny, but it sounded like really odd. It sounded like somebody was using like a voice changer. Who y'all think that was, chat? I'm sorry y'all had to hear that. Don't worry, it won't bother me. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking the same thing. Like, what the? He ain't really. He been waiting the whole time to do that. So moving forward, if you call unknown, thanks to that caller, I appreciate that, by the way, because if you call unknown, we no longer will be answering unknown calls. I should have did that before, but yeah, I think we'll just no longer answer those calls. So that way we make sure that it's a legitimate caller. So thanks to him, man. You woke me up to something. I knew you guys were gonna start saying people's names. That's rude. Hey, it's all good, guys. It's all good. Can't take that personal. Somebody trolling. You have voice tapped. He's probably using a voice changer. Yeah, that's probably what he's using. Because it sounded like a voice changer. I got a voice changer too. That's easy, guys. I could change my voice probably like up to 5. I got probably like up to 500 voices. I always do it before a stream. People troll it all the time. It ain't nothing. I mean, literally, like if I wanted to, like I do in the beginning, like I could literally sound like a little girl. Watch this. I mean, literally, like if I wanted to, like I do in the beginning, like I could sound. I could literally sound like a little girl. This is juice. They're like, who is this? Oh, they didn't even answer. Let me call him back. I'm familiar with this caller, by the way. I think I've had this number call several times. Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, it's the Juice.
Hi, Juice. I've been trying to get hold of you forever.
Sorry, could you hear me when I was talking to you right now?
I can hear you now.
Oh, you couldn't hear me when I answered? Okay.
No, sorry about that. So I have a few things I think. No, never your problem. First off, I have to say, God bless you for what they did to you. We all are the witnesses of what they said to you and the way they treated you. You should have never went through any of that. But I do feel that they needed to get you guys out of there so people could come back and do things that maybe they could catch them doing. Maybe going back and getting, I don't know, maybe something they might have left behind, or I think they're watching the house very close, and I think that's what they're waiting for. But I do think they handled everything very wrong. But now I'm going to go to the camera. I think I texted you a long time ago about this. And I have a camera like that, and mine's battery operated, and you have to take those out and charge them and put them back. So Nancy must have been charging it, or someone must have been charging her camera, so she must have thought it was working.
It was working.
That's my opinion.
It's battery operated. So
right. So
yeah.
It was working, but it wasn't recording. Well, she probably thought it was recording.
Well, it won't record unless you pay for the subscription, though.
You can, but if it rings, like if someone, I don't think it would ring, but if someone goes by, it will notify you. It just will not record.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think she thought it was working. I mean, because you have to keep charging it, right? I mean, like every 30 days, you almost have to charge it. So I really think she thought it was working.
What do you mean?
So
I think I'm kind of misunderstanding what you mean. She thought it was working.
They will work if the battery is charged, but it will not record. Like it would notify you. So you would get a notification, but you wouldn't see something. Does that make sense? Because it is a camera. You can flip on it and see.
Yeah.
If it's charged, but it will not record it. So I think she honestly felt it was working. So who quit paying to get it to record?
I don't know if I understand.
That's how they were able to go back and get the footage, because that camera, if it's charged, is technically seeing everything that's going on.
Yeah,
they can see it, but it's not being recorded.
Well, it's not going to record to a certain extent unless you pay for the subscription. But if it wasn't charged, they would have never been able to get any footage at all. So, I mean, it had to be charged, yeah.
So if you are charging a camera, you think it's recording, especially being an older person. So I don't think she was aware that the subscription wasn't being paid.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, like did she change her debit card number? Did Annie and them change their... That's my thought on the camera. And then what they did to you guys, I still think is awful. But I think someone probably told Nanos, you got to get him out of there. And I think he handles everything wrong. And you got to get him out of there so we can see if the perp will come back, or whoever did this will come back. And yeah, so that was my thought. And I still think something happened at Annie's. I don't know if they maybe were having a big confrontation, and she had a heart attack, and then they panicked. I don't know what happened, but I think something like that happened.
So you think on the way back home, before they even got home, something happened at their house and they had to. So you
That's
think
what
it's
I think.
staged? Okay.
Yeah, and I think they panicked because they didn't want people to find out maybe they were confronting her or trying to get her to do something that she didn't want, like they were bullying her. And I think the lady had a heart attack or something. I think that's why there's no evidence at their house. And I think that's why there's no evidence at their house. And then I think they had to go stage her house to make it look like something happened there. Just my opinion.
It's possible.
I just been watching this and I thought, well, why is there nothing showing up? And I thought, well, this is probably why. I mean, you got to kind of look out of the box, I guess, right? There would be no blood and who knows, that blood could have been there from when she was maybe fooling with that camera. Maybe she got choked. I don't know. Maybe she had a nosebleed. I have no idea. But it just don't make sense to me.
Well,
all right.
Here's why I would argue with that before you go. The pacemaker. That's the only reason why you have to, yes. The pacemakers, that's why you can't really say whether or not that if something happened, it would have had to been at Annie and Tommaso's house during that time. So that means she would have had to be there pretty late if that, And then not only that, the doorbell camera disconnected it disconnected at 147, which that was, when we saw the perp. But, moving forward, then that's when, after that motion was detected on the camera, that pacemaker disconnects. And, it also spiked at one point in time too. So I
have a reason for that too. So I think the pacemaker was still hooked to Nancy. And I think they probably left their house and brought the phone and all her belongings with them back to her house to stage this. And when they got the phone too far away from Nancy, that's when it disconnected. And as far as the garage door opener, I have a customer. He can open that garage door from anywhere and let me in. And you can close it from the same thing, all from your telephone. You can be in a different country and it still works because it's all going through Wi-Fi. But yeah, that was my thought. And I think that's when they took the camera from their house or from wherever Nancy was at to bring it back to her house, I think that's when it disconnected. And then that's when we saw movement on that camera.
Mm-hmm.
Was when because you got to realize he lives pretty close. That wasn't that big of a time difference between their house and her house. I think that's something they should look into because I just wonder if that pacemaker, they say it keeps working even if you passed away. So if you got the phone, but if you got the phone away from the pacemaker and left it where I'm sure they had to freak out and what are we going to do with mom? And they took all her belongings back to her house and set it there because she didn't take her 10 o'clock medication. And old people with their doctor's appointments and their medication, they'll drive you insane because they're not going to miss it.
Yeah.
That's why I had that theory that she never made it back there. Just when they brought her belongings back, that's when it disconnected. Just a thought.
Yeah, you never know.
You never know. You never know. Well, honey, God bless you, and I hope everything works out well for you, and we're all praying for you.
All right, you too. Thanks for calling.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, shouts to her calling in. Yeah, people really think she didn't make it home. I don't know. I can't see it. I think she made it home for sure. I just can't see it. I don't look past it though. I think that that's still, I'm still up in the air with that, when it comes to her, whether or not Nancy made it home that night or not. But the blood just does it for me. Those are the things that do it for me, is that blood. That blood just looks it's too real to me to be staged. When you look at that blood on the porch, and Chris talked about it. He talked about it just the other day on, what's his name's panel? We were just watching it a second ago. I can't remember the guy's name. I think I have it pulled up here. what's the guy's name? No, I think I might have taken it down. But he just talked about it. He just talked about that with the blood. Not only that, you remember the FBI's were taking photos, like I always mention this, right where actually you see the perp standing in this picture that I posted at, exactly where he's actually facing, pretty much just a little bit, actually to where the other perp is behind the guy with the strub, but turned the same way as this guy with the strub, whatever. That's where you see the FBI taking those photos, and they're taking those photos for a reason. And not only that, he has his phone out taking a photo at the same time as there being an FBI on the ground in front of him doing some work on the ground. And I don't know if he was just, checking for something just to see if she may have been taken that way, because I think that near Nancy's fireplace is where the septic tank is. So, I mean, who knows exactly what they were doing? But I think Nancy, for certain, made it home that night, without a doubt. People would argue she didn't. I would argue that she did. But, I mean, we're still all entitled to our own opinions when it comes to that. But I think something's getting ready to crack. Something's getting ready to erupt. Something's getting ready to happen. And I'm excited to see what Chris has to tell us coming up here on Sunday. I'm excited to see what his adventure was like going into the neighborhood and what. It's just funny to me, guys. That is so bothering. It really is. I wish y'all understood how bothering that was. We're in the neighborhood. Let me play the clip again. We're just in the neighborhood. We're just in the neighborhood. First of all, I get a citation and then I get arrested. A week later, Chris is in the neighborhood walking around, boots on the ground, doing whatever he wants to do. All of a sudden, Chris, you got to tell me something, man. You got to tell me something, brother. That's just odd, bro. That's just odd. That's odd. I'm everywhere about it, because it's like, man, I'm black. So is that what it is? Chris is white. I mean, maybe that's what it is. How the heck did he get in the neighborhood, go boots on the ground, do whatever he needed to do in the neighborhood? I don't get it. No citations, no nothing. Made it home clean. Man's on his way home, had a good adventure for whatever reason, on Escalante in Nancy's neighborhood. No citation, no arrest, going home smooth. Digged up some information we've never digged up before. Come on, what?
Hey everybody, how you guys doing?
That is crazy.
And if you could hit that subscribe button to our channel, we are that close to 300,000. And let me tell you, we have spent on the ground time at Nancy Guthrie's.
I couldn't believe it. Like, I could not believe it. I could not believe it. Like, what? I couldn't even believe when Criminal Network played this for me. I said, I could not believe it. I said, did he just say he was on the ground at Nancy Guthrie's house? And then you look at the background, clear as day, you could tell he's in Arizona. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is crazy. Like, and now that I'm really thinking about it, like, I'm ready to just jump out of my shoes right now. I cannot believe this. And then it just makes me even more furious when it comes to my First Amendment rights and just freedom alone, because I'm like, how dare you? How do you get away with that? A couple days ago, 3-4 days ago, a median's in the neighborhood, parked on the street, walking around with whoever else she's there with. What? I'm there 10 minutes, they arrest me. They go to Criminal Network's house, his house, for being outside in front of Nancy's house. This is not right, y'all. This is crazy, but it's all right. I'm humble. We're watching all of this go on. This is crazy. I'm sitting here like, you gotta be kidding me.
And let me tell you,
this is crazy.
We have spent on the ground. Time at Nancy Guthrie's.
And then he said we spent time. We didn't just go real quick, drive through the neighborhood, and then leave. We spent time. Chris, how long were you there? What was he doing? That's just crazy. That's just crazy. I cannot wait till Sunday.
And I've got some stuff that's going to blow your mind. So join us Sunday night, 8 o'clock Eastern, where Karen and I are going to break it down for you. And it's going to be an exclusive stuff that nobody has. And so hopefully we're on our way home right now, driving, as you can tell. So I kind of got to keep an eye on the road at the same time. But hopefully you can join us. And if you'll share this out with everybody, we can't wait to see you and share it on your social
Summer Brown,
media
thanks so much
networks.
for the $10 super chat.
Trust
Much
me,
love.
you're not going to want to miss. Sunday night, 8 o'clock Eastern. And we'll see.
Man, 8 o'clock Eastern. Make sure y'all check that out. I couldn't believe it. I'm lost for words. I just can't believe it. I mean, and if it comes to, let's just say, come to find out, he went in the house, that's going to be even more crazy. But hey, it's supposed to be mind blowing. So that's crazy. That is just crazy. I can't believe it the way this is, man. This is crazy, but it's cool because it gives me strength. It gives me more confidence to get in there and fight. And all of this that's playing out is supporting what we got going on, believe it or not. It's supporting what we have going on, and that's the best way that we could possibly look at it, because we just recently got whatever took place in the neighborhood took place. And after that, this is happening. And I can't imagine what else is going to unfold and happen over the course of the next couple weeks. I mean, this is crazy. And then, I lost my thought there because I was reading a chat, but that's crazy. That is just crazy. Wife paid news reporters. Interesting. Yeah, this is definitely gonna have me thinking real hard these next couple days. Definitely gonna have me thinking. Chris is on your side, 100%. Yeah, and he's gonna break it all down. I believe he's gonna really break it all down. And it might not even be as as crazy as he's making it seem by saying it's gonna blow our minds, but who knows? And yeah, guys, I'm gonna keep praying. I'm not overthinking it like that. I'm just like shocked because after everything that happened, specific people are able to go into the neighborhood. And I'm not going to make it seem like a race thing, as much as sometimes I want to say, specific people can go, but a black and a Hispanic guy can't go. No, I'm not going to say that. I'm just saying it's just crazy because, even if it was somebody, of Alex and my nationality, I would still be pretty much in the same position I am now, is based on how I'm pretty much thinking about it. You know me, I don't really I try every bit of what I have to not put the race factor into the mix. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Juice.
Juice.
Hey, how you doing? Who's calling?
Hey, what's up? I was waiting for you to give me. This is G from Long Beach.
G, how you doing? You said you were waiting for me to
I'm
give you a
good.
call?
Yeah, I left you a message earlier to give me a call back.
Oh,
I
I
was
didn't get a
asleep.
chance to check it. I don't know.
Yeah,
What time did you call?
No, way earlier, about 3 o'clock. Yeah, I woke up. I was asleep. No, it's all good. I just want to see if you got my my message, the the text I sent you about court? Did you have a chance to look at it? A little bit of information, that might help you.
Did you email me that, or you? I didn't get any
No,
messages from you.
I sent them screenshots to your number right here for text messages. I sent you didn't get them. I sent them yesterday, last night, and I was waiting for you to confirm that you got him.
No,
No?
I didn't get any of those. Let me wait. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong number. Hold on. I see your voicemail there, but I don't see any.
Okay, well, I sent them to this number last night. I wasn't able to send them because I don't know how to do it through the email. It's going to be like, big attachments. So I sent them about.
Oh yeah,
let's see.
yeah. I see them there.
You got them? Okay, yeah. When you have a chance, it's just a lot of maybe. Well, I think it's good, helpful information to, that it prepare you for what your options are for court. When you have a chance, look it over, read it, because it's kind of a lot of information to, discuss or, but it's not too much where you'll understand it, in plain English. So I just thought I'd help you out with, I thought I'd help you out with that. And you have a lot of options in your favor, plus all your video evidence. You got it, it's all, it's in your favor. So I just thought I'd pass that on to you, the least I could do. But I hopped on real late. I was asleep, took off the day from YouTube today. So, and first thing I did was turn on the TV to your channel, and see what's going on with you and how you're doing. So, but no, likewise, but I see all this. You said I've been on since 3:00, waiting for you to give me a call back. But just look that stuff over, and if you need help with it, let me know. I can help you. I'll go through it and so forth. So, but you got this, and if anything, like I said, give me a call back. You have my number and everything on my email address, and no problem with helping you out on that,
Yeah. So if I'm live, or if you call when I'm live, just shoot me a text if you want me to call you, because I don't usually check the voicemails when I'm live. Every now and again I'll try to listen, but so just
and then I try to jump in your chat, but your chat is off the hook, and I'm just like hitting you in the chat, but I'm just like, oh my God, he probably doesn't even see my my message in the chat either. So I'm like, because your chat is just going crazy here all the time. So but it's all good. It's all good though, but like I said, hopefully it's some helpful information in there, and I believe there's a lot of helpful, because it's particularly for you specifically, all the information I sent in regards to your charges and stuff like that. So just look it over when you have a chance.
Will do.
Hopefully,
I'll do that this morning.
And by the way, happy Father's Day to you,
I appreciate that.
And have a good one, and also, that's crazy with what you were just showing the video with Chris, with boots on the ground. What the heck?
I know.
That's the insanity of it all, right?
I can't believe
but
it.
I can't either. I didn't even know. Like I said, I took the day off from YouTube today to rest, but I was just like, what the? That's the insanity of it all, But well, I just wanted to see if you had received my information. That was all. I was just waiting for you to give me a call back so I can go to sleep. But you have a good weekend, and God bless you and your family, and you enjoy your weekend with your family this weekend, Father's Day. Okay. If you need anything, give me a call, and I can help you with looking up any more information or anything like that. Okay.
All right, copy. I got you.
Okay.
God bless you. Thanks so much. I appreciate
All right.
it.
Likewise. Keep your head up, and you know what? The haters only make us stronger, right? They only make us more famous. So and I seen last time I had called you and talked to you, and I was like, you feel me? Yeah, you feel me? To all the people in your chat. Yeah, all the people in your chat, like talking all that, all that shiznit. Well, you know what? You feel me? Your haters only make us famous, right?
Hey, I couldn't agree more.
Right? Yeah, now let's see what they say in the chat. But all right. Much love, Juice. All right.
You take care. God
Keep
bless
your
you.
head up. All right.
Will
God
do.
bless you. Stay up. All right. Take care.
All right.
All right. Good night.
Good night. But much love to her. That was funny. Shouts to her. Yeah, pay attention to details. Yeah, will do. I got to. Actually, I got to take a couple days off here and there to. I got to get my notes together and stuff. I got to get prepared and stuff like that. We gotta be on point, of course. Yeah, and she's just, trying to help. And a lot of people are, and I'm blessed to have all the help that I have. You guys are helping me much more than you think you are. It's all needed. Tamika says, I love your introduction. I appreciate that, Tamika. Much love. Much love. Lydia, good to see you in the chat, by the way. I just seen you chiming in here. Made in the Dark, you're still up? Man, my bad. I'm hoping I'm not keeping y'all up. Man, people say they waking up to tune in. People say they was waiting for me to go live. Man, that's love. That is love. Chat ain't too crazy, though. She said chat was crazy. Chat's not moving all crazy. It's readable. Slow. Janet, thanks so much for the Happy Father's Day wishes there. Says much love. Hire him. I was questioning whether or not he would get the okay to come out and do a search or something like that at the home. But I don't even know about that. But who knows? Who knows? I don't know what you guys think about this photo here, but it does appear that this guy looks a lot shorter. But at the same time, he looks the same height because he's behind him. They would need to be directly right next to one another. It does look like they do have on different shoes. I've always thought that. The mask, a lot of people question. I think somebody called as well earlier saying that they feel like they could see the person through the mask. I don't know if that was June. I can't recall who it was exactly who mentioned that. I thought it was June, but I don't know, guys. It's hard. It's really hard to say, but at the same time, it's kind of easy too. But at the same time, what makes it difficult is the fact that we question ourselves, like, did I get it wrong? Did I get it right? Am I overthinking it? I don't know, man. This whole case is mind blowing. It's mind boggling and mind blowing at the same time. Hey, much love, Connie. Now that's crazy. I always find that crazy when I hear that. Norma says, yeah, Juice, probably a woman. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It was you, right, June? Yeah, see, I knew I'd remember. Anyway, we did a poll. I'm gonna shut this thing down. We actually had 850 votes. And out of those 850 votes, the question was, do you think that Nancy is somewhere, it meant to say in the neighborhood. Forgot that part though. But do you think Nancy's somewhere in the neighborhood? 46% had said yes. 29% said no. And then 25% said not sure. So a majority of everybody chiming in here thinks that Nancy is somewhere in the neighborhood. That's crazy. And we did that poll a hot minute ago, probably like an hour ago. So we've had plenty of time for everybody to kind of weigh in on what they think about that. That's crazy. 46%. 46 think Nancy's close. Statistics, I think, are usually right amongst the people. 9 times out of 10, to me. That's just my thought, though. No sound. Sleepy much, Juice? Oh yeah, I've been sleepy. I'm up now. tiredness comes in spurs. 1 minute and then I'm up. And you know, that's how it goes. But anyways, guys, speaking of tiredness, I think we'll probably end it on that note. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll continue to support the Nancy Guthrie case, continue to keep her name out there. We'll continue to pray. We'll continue to, you know, not only pray for Nancy, we'll pray for one another. Guys, I wish you guys all the best of Saturday. Hope it's a good Saturday for you all. I'm going to try to get some rest here myself. And, man, I had something in mind, but I guess I'll get back to that tomorrow. Definitely getting tired, guys. It's just been a blessing. This has been great. The love, support has been super real. I can't complain, man. This is more than what I asked for to just start off streaming, and this is how it goes. What a blessing. God bless you guys all. Much, much love. Thanks to all of you guys chiming in tonight. I'll see you guys next time. It's your boy, the Juice. And I'll see y'all next time, guys. I hope you guys have a great Saturday, guys. Much, much love. Stay safe out there, folks.
Yeah. We won't bow down. Yeah. Yeah. They shut the gate too fast. Call it peace, call it class. But I see who they wave through, and I see who they ask to move. Porch lights on the same old block, same old story, same old talk. If your skin says you don't belong, they can make a wrong look strong. But the fences don't define us, and the fear they feel will blind us. Every face they try to hide still stands right here tonight. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Names get tossed like stones from a driveway built on loans. They pointed brown hands first, then pretend they don't rehearse. But the steps on every street carry more than whitewashed dreams. We belong where we stand, no permission in our hands. Yeah, and the silence won't protect you when the pattern keeps on showing. Every wall they build in pride makes the truth come back alive. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Let it crack, let it show. Every lie they try to grow, one by one, the voices rise till the whole thing can't disguise. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. We know what that is about. Keep us out, keep us out. We won't bow down. Keep us out, keep us out, keep us out. Your fear won't right the route. Keep us out, keep us out. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. I was a black man walking. They say so every night. I hit the streets all up on Sue Ellen's easement. So every night I pray that I don't have to urinate. I think I may have drank too much liquids, bladder filled to the max. Don't know how much longer I can hold it. Pressure building up. Posted up on the corner all day. Anyway, every way, like hey, I feel the pain back. Simmering in my brain, the thoughts and sounds of waterfalls got me about to lose control. Neighborhood watch on my mind. With Sue Ellen, who's at the helm. I'm out here riding solo and on my own. Nobody to keep lookout or distract her, so I can complete operation. Go anywhere but my pants. This is gonna be a mission impossible, getting rid of liquid gold. I'm about to lose control. Starting to do the ants in my pants dance, praying that it goes away. But all I can hear and see is streams, rivers, and raging water. It's the devil trying to break the seal. I see the porta potty out of the corner of my eye, about 6 or 7 houses down. Hope it's not occupied, or I'm a riot. Cause it's AZ every day, all day, till the day I die. I'm creeping through your set with a mini pack of H2O along with liquid IV to hydrate. Feeling uncomfortable, I'm now en route. Please pray I don't feel the warmth run down my leg. Please, Lord, I'm on my way. Rest in peace. Call me agent, 00 drank too much juice. Thank God I didn't have any prune juice, so I have to take a deuce. Shout out to the foreman of the construction crew. Up the street said feel free to use anytime. The home is unoccupied at this time. Just don't get caught going outside. And the new description of the porch guy would be a black guy with one eye. Rest in peace. Can no longer hold it, I'm halfway there. Speed. Walking like I was at Disneyland, headed to my favorite ride. Barely made it up inside, ready to take aim. Had closed my eyes in relief, I think I broke the world record for longest release. Filled it to the brim, as I open my eyes, I see in disbelief. All the graffiti on the wall along political hate. In a typical call this number for good time, but there's one that caught my eye and read like this. Have you seen Brian Guthrie or know his number? Please, please message me. Here's my number. Instagram handle and personal email at the bottom. P.S. Fuck Walter Nash, that piece of shit drug dealer. Defense attorney douchebag, period. Followed by a picture of a feather. I don't get it, but whatever, I feel better. Rest in peace. Feeling like a new man, the $1 million man. After the P, felt around the world. I just got back to my seat on the street. After that great release. Yo, chat, what up? I'm back now. Where were we at? Hey, chat, you hear that? Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the police. Hey, shit, chat, someone's in trouble. Who could it be? Yeah, I took a pee, but in the porta potty. Well, that's private property. My bad, dog. Y'all, chat, close one, y'all. Was just told us a warning this time and heard JLR said he was gonna pay the fine if I had gotten cited. Much love appreciated. I'm thankful for that. Chat, imagine if I decided to run just to get Rodney King and Molly Wop to my demise. The difference is I wouldn't have been high on PCP like he was and felt everything. Ouch. Rest in peace.